Yo, what's up, Mizor? How you doing, man? And everybody else that's big chilling with us. How we all hanging out? All right, I think we're in good shape. Testing 1, 2. Mic's good. I know we're on stream. Got that going on too. All right. First things first, before we do anything, we got a raid going on here in 3 minutes, but I wanted to claim this guy as I wanted to use it on him, Tame Hyena. Let's get that out of the way first. He comes with some enhancement runes. It looks like 2000 ancient script, so it's a good thing that we were accidentally free to get that. And yeah. Looking pretty good. Alright, got that cooking over there too. Let me get Discord all hooked up. Yo, what's up, Shay? How you doing? Good to see you in here. Appearance, and that's what we're looking for. Got it. All right, cool. Good, good. Good to see you. Just messing around in Dimmeldale Lothlorien. Very nice. Dimmeldale's a lot of fun. Let's see what this hyena looks like. Savannah? Looks like a basic hyena. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Hyena is kind of just... kind of just feels like a normal hyena. So, what's up, Tithan? Does he go any faster than that? Oh, he does have a run animation. Okay. Here we go. Tithan, how are you doing this evening? Am I good with pay to wins for this? Let me look. 3 hours? We should be fine. I think we are solid all the way through. Good to go. I'm peachy. You? We're just hanging around. I don't know why I swapped over to the brawler for the raid tonight. That gave me the option of any tank, but I figured let's just play it safe. Go brawler for off tank and such. I don't get to play brawler all too frequently in other forms of content right now, so we are brawling today for Lemire. How you doing? Brawler ain't doing too hot in some pieces of content unless you're tanking, so nah. Gotta get some brawler time where we can. Brawler made it hard, you can't help it. It's true, I do really enjoy the brawler, but it's been really rough this level cap so far.
100 years, the King Tai Elves embedded a mysterious blight, seemingly brought on by the Din of Stone. It has already consumed once beautiful Agadim, and now threatens the rest of the Elven Glades. An investigation by the Rangers Fyron and Hradrog have tracked the source of the blight to the valley of Nagahedi. But what dangers lurk inside the ancient and abandoned wonder?
Oh.
Could I speak with
Good luck on the raid. Hey, for Lemire, appreciate it, man. I think this group's got it covered for the most part. We should be fine. This is kind of just a more weekly group that we get gear from than we are pushing any like content or anything like that. Eric and I just finished the show we were watching. It needs something new. What should we watch? I'm trying to think. Everything that you guys have watched, I've kind of watched. Unless it comes to anime, in which case I've got great recommendations to throw at you guys, but I don't know if it's that kind of watch party. Most of the time when I'm watching stuff, I'm defaulting over to anime. There's not too many cases where I'm doing something different. Because I'm like trying to get through House of Dragon right now, man. It is slow. The hour-long episodes are killing me. I'm enjoying it, but it's just like very slow. Let's rock out. Yo, what's up, Sea Tiger? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here, man. I did watch the Avatar movie. It's making me want to watch more anime. I'll have to get your recommendations for that sometime. I'm not an anime guy. Yeah. If you need recommendations for anime, I've got you. I watch some very probably obscure anime and not typically the ones people would recommend. Partially because the way I watch anime is the ones that are really like up there in stuff. You know, like let's say Attack on Titan is like the typical one a lot of people recommend. Like to me, Attack on Titan's always going to be there, and people are always going to recommend you Attack on Titan. So I watch it a little bit differently, and I watch a little bit more lesser known animes because of that. Not because I'm trying to be like niche or something like that, but more so because I know that Attack on Titan's always going to be there, right? So I'm slower to get to some of those more mainstream ones because of that. Like another one I think a lot of people watch is Sword Art Online, I think, or recommend. That's another one that a lot of people do. I don't. Never seen a Sword Art Online before. Parasite's a great one, Shay. Yep, Parasite's a beautiful one. I love Parasite. I went into Parasite not having a clue what that was going to be about. I was thoroughly surprised with Parasite. I'll just play. Do you want me to just play safety net, or do you want me to pick up venomous for you, Tam? I'll play safety net then for you. I gotcha. The spider took your tacos too? Need a taco locker, bro? Hey, I went to Taco Bell today, bang. It was a bad decision because it was raining like crazy. Well, I think it fucked up my car, but tacos. Tacos are more important. So. Full Metal Alchemist was the first anime I watched. Naruto and others in the era were on. I was a kid, but I never really saw them. When I was about 23, I watched Full Metal. See, I've never finished Full Metal Alchemist because I started watching one of them and then I was told it's the wrong one to watch. So, my first anime, I think, was called Guilty Crown. I couldn't tell you anything about it. It was not anything good. But one of the earliest animes that I remember watching was, of course, Death Note and Angel Beats were the two that I remember watching very early that were really good. I see you haven't seen Fullmetal Brotherhood? No, I haven't seen that one. No, I've watched... It's on... I've seen the first 18 episodes is where I'm seeing. Like, there was a moment... There was a moment that I went ahead and like started watching into it. Then there's like a low part of it that I just kind of hopped over to a different anime. Ghost in the Shell, Black Lagoon. I've never watched either of those. I know how iconic those are. I've tried watching Black Lagoon once. I didn't get through it. But Ghost in the Shell I definitely haven't touched. The big ones that I really enjoyed, I liked Berserk more than anything. But as of recently, there's a new one that came out. I say recently. It was one called 86, and that one is like probably my go-to. I've watched it a couple times now. You got it. They came out with another season actually, Shay, didn't they? I've seen season 1 of that. But I think season 2 came out this year, if I'm not mistaken. Somehow I decided to do both of that. That's crazy. Season 2 has a bunch of episodes out. Is it not finished yet, Shay? Can sit down and watch them? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Ever like when the main character is someone from high school? No, I'm with you, Frollo. As of recently, I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm okay with like the high school stuff sometimes, Frollo. As I continue to watch anime, the more I watch, the less I'm not really, which is part of the reason why I'm not really like motivated to go to watch Full Metal Alchemist, even though I know it's an amazing anime. You know, the protagonist is child protagonist, right? I'm really like, it starts in the negative for me when it's a child protagonist right now. So if they don't like grow out of that soon, right? Like I watched gosh, let me pull up my anime list real quick. I can't recall what it was specifically. There's a Viking anime that I always forget the name of it. Every time I forget the name of it. And I swear to God, bro. I don't know why I forget the name of it. Oh my gosh, it's gonna kill me. He's a child protagonist, but damn, he goes through some adult woes. Yes. Yeah. Vinland Saga. That's it. Every time. Yeah, Vinland Saga's the one that I enjoy. He starts as a child protagonist, right? But then after like what 2 episodes, he's already like mature enough where that doesn't matter. So for the real reason you won't watch Avatar? It's a very strong reason why I'm not watching Avatar. It doesn't. It's got to have some really good convincing for me to not jump in and watch Avatar, because of the fact that like literally every character I've ever seen is like child protagonist with their like 2 generations ahead of them like mentor. So it's a big part why I don't start Avatar right now. Could be convinced otherwise, right? But that's a big part of it. So I'm not interested in anime like whatsoever, like zero. What is it about that, cat? What is it about anime that deters you completely? I don't know. He's kind of dropping, probably. That was a good CJ. Good CJ. And Avatar is one of the best things I've ever watched. Okay, cat. Okay. What if I told you it would make me very happy if you watched it? I'm sure it would make a lot of people happy if I watched Avatar. Because that seems to be a constant thing, is everyone's really excited about Avatar. And so at some point I might actually sit down and watch it, but I'm never convinced with it yet. Well, I used my interrupt. That sucks. Good, someone else got it. Okay, cat, you're starting to convince me. The thing is that I have so many other things on my watch list. It's very hard to convince me to like deviate from that watch list. So I watched Howl's Moving Castle for the first time recently. I don't think I've seen that. Is that a movie? Maybe I have seen that. I do believe I've seen like a... Oh man. I don't know if it's like a movie or not. What you're telling us, though, makes me wonder if you're going to be that guy that says, Hello? I have no clue. I've seen nothing on Avatar whatsoever. I think I've seen that movie, actually. Hold on. Let me look it up. Moving Captain. I don't know why I said moving captain. It's moving castle. I'm hearing captain in my ear. How's moving castle? Yes, I have seen this. It has got to be over a decade since I've seen this, though. Yeah, it has been so long that I couldn't tell you what this is about. It's a movie, yeah. Chat knows, yeah. No, I know. I haven't seen that in forever. There was a time when Shelby and I first got together. We watched like My Neighbor Totoro, Howl's Moving Castle, and then there's another anime movie. I can't recall what that one was either, but I know Liam Neeson voiced a character in it. That's all I remember, is that my boy Liam Neeson was voicing the character. It was an older movie as well, I think. See which is my favorite character? Gotcha. Yeah, what's up, Momo? Is Superman in New York? What do you mean? What? Do I need to be looking up Superman right now? No, Superman's not in New York. He's in Metropolis, which is based off of New York, I think. And Gotham is based out of... Oh, is that what it was, Momo? No, yeah. Superman's from Metropolis. Thanks. Gotcha. I got you. Don't worry. Love you, babe. Eric and I watched Attack on Titan early on and made it like 3 episodes before he quit. What? Brother, like that's such a good... I watched Attack on Titan like season 1 when all the other seasons hadn't even come out yet, and it was really good even then. That's crazy. I thought that Attack on Titan was like crazy because of the level of... I thought it was crazy because of the level of like willingness they would go to just kill off a character. It was nuts to me. Alright, hold on, chat. We gotta lock in real quick. Take it. What if I just selected him the whole time? Actually, that might make this 10 times easier. Oh, did it pull by default? Fuck. We're gonna get one cascading. Take back. Taunting. Take back. Take. That's unfortunate. Taunting. Take back. Taunting. I am a hobbit, Momo. I'm explaining taters some things. Oh, that's so funny. Don't worry, I think he's 100% wrong. I loved it too. Yeah, I mean, I think the Attack on Titan is pretty solid for the first season. It starts to get a little bit. I think it's solid all the way through, even into season like 3. But like beyond season 3, it's debatable whether you'll like it or not. Right? So, okay, good. I can't stand dwarves. No, we don't have any dwarf characters. Most of, if not all. I think at this point, all of our characters are Hobbit characters, Momo. The only character we don't have as a Hobbit is, of course, the Bjorning, which cannot be a Bjorn, cannot be a Hobbit. So.
We are near to the spot. And I feel something else. Terrible power. And Noah. The intruders persist. Delay them, my children, while I seize my grand prize. As you wish, mother. Children of Cyrus, attack!
Stay and have some tea.
Oh, Momo, appreciate the follow. Hobbits are the best for sure. Sadly. Yeah, sadly is about the Bjornings. Yeah, that is the case, Bang. I like that Kaiju number 8 show. I thought it was okay. I don't think it was anything crazy, but also I think it's like incomplete, right? Like it still should have like another season or something. Shay, am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong on that. I remember watching 2 seasons and I felt like there was still more to tell of that story. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing? Still more to go? Yeah. Until it's completed, I think it's good as is right now, but Hobbit to top 10 races of Lotro. Earl was correct by that, actually. In the top 10 races. That is so funny.
Come forward and face the full might of the Legion of Cyrus. Do you not think it unfair for the
We got to chat. It may look very scary on screen right now. And not many people will have a clue what's going on. But just understand that you're in good hands. We're tanking. And we're in good shape. There's very little chance of us dying in this very moment. I know everybody was scared for a second there. Peak tank POV, dude, it happens so frequently. It's crazy. Hey, at least we're past level 150 raids, man. Some of those were pretty brutal on the POVs. Are you starting with it? Yeah, okay, I'll start. For Chris there, I'll hold the 1, then you pick up the other, and then I'll hold the 2 on the others. Oh. You know, Titan, I did this on 2-3 on Friday night, and for some reason we went with Morning first. Crazy. They don't even give you Urix when you put her first. Now, other shit happens with Christier later on, but it's just like, wow. Like, crazy behavior. Take when you're ready. One for all for the win? Question mark. One for all for the win. That's nice, but I can imagine what that for shall introduces. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. Oh boy. No DNF on me. I'll taunt for you. Go get it. Go for it. Yeah, I just took one, looks like. Can I have a good stream? Oh, you died, Skillet? Yeah, Errol, thank you for being here, man. You know how it goes. Damn, it actually goes there. That's crazy. Alright, I'm at 2 when you're ready. This is going better than last week so far. I don't know. I'm not happy with where my tanking's at right now, so that's where my hurl object at it for now. The first one, yeah. I don't know how, but I decided to go all the way there. We're good though. Yeah, I'm not happy with how I'm tanking it so far, but that's part of the reason why I'm in here on Brawler. Damn, it's gonna be a wipe. Probably because there's no anvil? Yeah, there you go. What are you trying to work on? It's just a matter of tanking with different people. We're tanking with the Warden this time around. And I ended up dying on boss 2 morning before even Weapon Snatch came out, so it's just kind of a matter of tank. There's also some newer people in here too. So but yeah, it's just a matter of like staying alive at certain moments and kind of cleaning that up a little bit. I'm doing quite well, I think, on some of my other tanks, but Brawler doesn't ever get used much outside of my tier 3 content, so they do. I think I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Lotro, Force, Fonts. Surely they do. Yeah, Warden has a couple actually. They have the ranged warning shot. They have Defiant Challenge, which is their group one. And then they have Desperate Shield. I don't think you use Desperate Shield as much. Because it is going to consume Desperate Combat stacks. But if you needed it, it's always there, right? So but yeah, it has a couple. Most characters that can taunt are going to have a minimum of 2, though. So I think the one that you'll find that's probably the best cooldown-wise is Warning Shot. So you're probably using that regardless, but yeah. I think that would probably be the best thing to do. I don't know. The Mariner I've been leveling up and it'd be fun, but I also think it would also be interesting to do Warden. So if they ever allude to like reworking Warden in a way, I might actually put some effort into my Warden. Think Warden's got their rework too recently for that? It feels like they never got a rework. I've been here since 140 pretty consistently, and I don't feel like they've gotten a rework. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm wrong. Not that I'm asking for a Warden rework. Let's be clear on that. You know. But they got a rework. When was the Warden rework? What update? What update was Warden rework? 35 Return to Karn Doom. Yeah, see, I wasn't here for that much. That's Gwath, and I didn't have a group for Gwath. So still, man, that's 15. I mean, I guess so. I guess so, right? Maybe. You'd hate to think that, like, classes get a rework as frequently as every 6 years, you know? Like, I don't know. I'd like to think we have a little bit more of a moving train on that. I got tank side. How's my favorite up and coming tank? We're making it. We're making it. We've been watching more videos. We've been getting more practice. Let me tell you. Like, Brawlers have gone longer without a rework. I think you'll see that first. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see, if any, the number one thing I would love to see them do is consumable stuff. This well-fed thing, I would love to get to them get rid of that and just make this like, hey, you're just increasing your melee damage. Hey, you're just increasing incoming healing, right? Like, they should just make that not reliant on consumables. But I am playing the 14 class right now, Ranger. How nice of you to notice. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a peek, but from the Middle Earth perspective. He's not there. Yeah, Stormlord, what do you mean? Yeah, because he probably hits Twist. Don't worry, we didn't even need it. We're good. Also, the Berg 4 set is absolutely disgusting, isn't it, Missouri? It goes crazy, brother. It's such a... It might be one of the best sets on this level cap. Hey, what's up, Art? Charn has come to save us once again. That was much cleaner. Oops. Unfortunate. I can stun him though. That's huge. How do you did in? Have fun. See you later. Regardless, for sure, for sure. Appreciate you stopping by. Take one ready. The 100k DPS increase at the top end in raid, not training of it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's something that goes crazy, and it bothers me a little bit, Missouri, that we have a bunch of burglars that play at 160 right now that don't want to play red burglar. You know, this is one of the what I would think is one of the more fun updates to play red burglar because of the set bonus. Secondly speaking, you think you should be dead, but I think we're too fast. Well, that'll hurt. Yeah. I'll happily take the red perk spot, it's okay. Yeah. Robley, do you want me to be moving a little bit earlier on the Urix and such off to the side? Yeah, I mean, it's not... We're killing Agaris quite quickly, so I'm not trying to move for the... I'm not trying to move for the puddles. I'm asking if you think we need it for the troll distance more than anything else. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll grab the bosses and such and kind of veer off to the side. I think I'll try to keep us there because we can kill Agaris before even puddles come out. And I'll try once Agaris is down to kind of move a little bit more abruptly so we can get it some distance there. Yeah, my fault. I should have. I saw her do blood drain, which typically indicates she put a stack on you, which in most cases you should be dead at that point. So I just taunted out of muscle memory. Yeah, but that's my fault. That's my fault. I'll let you know. Huh? Just got my guard to 160. Is it better to go will or might for primary essences? My recommendation, noob, is going to say go will. Will gives you 1.5 points for every... it gives you 1.5 points of mitigation for every point of will. And because of that, you have a lot more opportunity to gain more mitigation. So while it might feel like second nature to go might, my recommendation is on the essences at least go will, so you can get more mitts and such. Because it's 300 for tier 1, 330k for tier 2, and then it's 360k for tier 3 mitigations. And so that will result in you kind of getting higher mitts, allowing you to go into higher tiers of dungeons, getting better gear, things like that. So does it will give finesse in that instance as well? Let's see. I don't think it does. It does, actually. So 1 point of finesse. But I think might also gives that. Let's see. Oh, does not. Interesting. So yeah, definitely go for will for the Guardian, because you'll want that extra finesse and stuff as well. Sweet, thank you. I have other characters, haven't played tank this time around. Tanking this time around is a lot more fun than it has been in previous expansions. You don't rely nearly as much on the force taunts that you used to might think to rely on. I still recommend you use them at the start to kind of get initial aggro. But a lot of your aggro is just built on just doing attacks on the boss. So much better this time around tanking than it has been on previous expansions because they've made that tanking change. But we play Guardian quite frequently with our Friday night group, and it results in being quite a lot of fun. So Guardian is a lot more fun, I think, even though some might say otherwise. At least I think the changes they've made, the Guardian, have been quite enjoyable. So let's see if we can recommend a sweet blue guard video. Yes, Pang is correct. We do have a blue guard video. I'll retaunt it. I think you're good there, right? Yeah, you should be. There is a blue Guardian video on the YouTube if you're interested in kind of seeing what blue, like if you need like a build or something like that. I've got that up on the YouTube. Run. No, we got it. We got it. Oh, you should have seen the first one. Oh yeah, take soon. There you go. Oh, wait, that's a blood. We eat those, we eat those. It taught me how to use break ranks because I can't read. Dude, yeah, that's a big thing. Break ranks this time around is a lot easier to get to now. I don't have a fellowship maneuver, but I don't think we needed one, to be fair. Is that a slow, technically? Oh, well, there's so many slows. I saw it, Jarn. You eventually got it. Sure, sure. I'll let him stay on you for a little bit then. Gonna wait for Urix and then I'll taunt. Taunted. Moving. Oh boy. Huge. Good job. You got it. Wait, how do I do... I just hit my HPS like this, basically? Is that what you're looking for? Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, this. Probably acted like I did the right thing. Did I do the right thing? Okay, okay. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It feels like it's basically the same thing every time. I thought about bringing my champion to tank it tonight, Riley. She still doesn't have a clear because I don't think she's killed last boss or third boss rather. So, but I figured I wouldn't worry with it. Get it eventually, kind of thing. Damn, what happened to you, Oz? There's a gap there, you know that, right? You tripped into the water. Oh, she didn't die to the water, trust me. There's like 18 of these spores over here. I do. Let me see. I would like to think I did. I've gotten old. Hold. I have gloves. Red brawler gloves. That's what I have.
Let us start with them.
You looking for those? You got it, brother.
You're meddling in
Otherwise, no, I'm actually garbage at getting loot in this guy.
will finally be mine. Libu dadamuma. Dadu ato.
Oh, 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 oh.
You must defeat
Yeah, well, getting it for blue brawlers, really all you need. Red brawler's in pretty bad shape this time around. For sure, for sure. Hey, Riley, how's it going? Oh, do we need to make it interesting? Oh. Wait, we start on right side now, right? All these people over must. Yeah, look at that. So the way the reason, not only does it make movement easier, but most importantly in phase 1, when you get puddles, you just drop them on this back north wall. That's primarily because we don't come back over to this wall at any point during the movement. So, whereas other locations, yeah. So, sorry, go ahead. Just getting handed loot all day. I got tank side unless someone's getting them right now. I'm getting them. Oh, 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 oh! Sure. Pulling the boss in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not what I want to hear when I pulled. Take that. Yep. Taking. Get the pity tax. Someday you'll be able to use the gear in raid. I know, right? I wish I could heal in raid on the minstrel, dude. I've been stuck in tank jail for decades, it would seem. Take back. Yep. Uh-oh. Taken. Take back. I shouldn't have popped that here. Dip. Why is he not spitting? Did we break him? There we go. Taken. Yeah, go for Voltal. I'll get the gate one, don't worry. Yeah, go for it, go for it. It should be on you, it's good. Corruptions. Taken. Take back. Oh, 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 oh. Taunting. Tell Rick you want blue LM or you're boycotting his Friday run. Easy way out of tank jail. Dude, for real though. Take back. I will tell you though, Missouri, I have been so fed up with tank that I'm not gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna tank for the Friday night run. I very minimum do like Berg from now on, like Yellow Berg. Take it. Cause man, I've done nothing but like tank the raid for like 5 months almost, right? So. Go for it. Some variety keeps things interesting. 100%, man. Taken. Yo, what's up, Zen? How you doing? Don't need to apologize for the caps. You're all good, brother. How you been? It really does feel like a different game switching roles. It does, it does. And I've been playing the tank game for a while now, so. He was yapping in my chat. Didn't get anything else, Jaren. Nothing but purple gear this run for me. Uppies. I don't have ground roll on this character, sorry. Damn. There, how about now? Oz. Give me boots. Give me boots. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, you ain't getting these back. You've already traded them off. Thank you, Robley. All right, so we got away with some with LM boots at least. We can give that to the LM at some point. And what? We got another crack tracery as well, and then a blighted Mumok, another one of those. So we can throw that on at some point to somebody. Okay. Alright, cool. Got all that taken care of. Let's swap over to the Mariner and get some work done on her. Actually, nah, before we swap over to the Mariner, we've been working on the Hunter. I think we should level on the Hunter for a little bit. Get the Hunter stuff going here. Get him to 160, that way I can kind of close the door with him. And bring him in on Yellow Hunter if I wanted to. That would be good. Yeah, Missouri, it's a completely different perspective when you swap up roles at the in the raid. And because of that, it's something that I really did want to do. Especially with like healing and stuff. Because like healing on the raid seems a lot more chill than tanking on it, especially considering boss 3. Boss 3, you're working around like deaths of your tanks, so it tends to be something that's like, you know, I hate that as a strategy, but it's a sound strategy that makes sense that we've been able to use over and over again. So there we go. Working as intended. It's working as intended for sure. It's just like, I'm sure on paper, like it's like a lot of things, right? Like it's when, I think what it boils down to, right, is that what is put down on paper sometimes doesn't translate well to the game, right? Like if we have a particular boss mechanic, right, that is going to tier up in damage, and it refreshes every 30 seconds, which is what it does, right? Like it shouldn't deal significant damage when it tiers up. It should just be tiered up, right? Problem with the tiering of the tank bleeds in current content is that it just kind of, you know, kind of goes, you know? You get your tank bleed going, you know, 3, 4, or something like that, you're not really living, you know? You're going to get kind of one-shot, especially at the higher tiers. So I'm sure what they end up testing is like tier 1 a lot of the time. And what results in happening is what something that you can live through in tier 1 doesn't nearly, it's not nearly as livable in tier 2 or tier 3. So when we get hit by a initial hit of a tier 3 bleed, we just kind of drop, you know? No amount of cooldowns will save us there. So on paper, the tank bleed probably made a lot of sense, but you know, in reality of tier 2, or in tier 3, you know, the tank bleed tiers up way too high, and it's just easier to simply kill the tank. If they didn't want us to do it like that, though, they would have made it an alternative mechanic that would do something with the bleed if the tank was to die, you know? Like space out the rest of the damage on the group or something like that, or spread the bleed when you die or something like that, right? But you ain't gonna see us do any kind of changes to the raid now, for sure. So
I have done you a disservice. I should not have.
but yeah, current content, boss 3 is, I think, fun, but also challenging to the point of like, doesn't feel too great tanking it, in my opinion. I think it's a well done mechanic outside of the tank bleed, but once you get the tank bleed, it's kind of like I don't know, I'm not a fan of it. Any strategy that results in you having to die as a part of it is typically something you're building around, like a mechanic that isn't quite as like put together, I think. It was like something where you should be available to pot or other means of removing it. They don't want it to make it potable. Yeah. Yeah, there was another one, I believe, when I came back at 130 during the Fall of Khazad-dûm raid. They had a bleed on the tank in that one too. It worked quite similarly, actually. It ended up being, you know, something quite familiar to that, where like the main tank would move forward to the next zone, and the off tank would stay behind with DNF, you know, and then proceed to die, lose whatever tank debuff or bleed they had, and then res up at the next location, you know. So, and that's certainly what everyone ended up doing, because it just works out too well that way. That way you're not struggling to heal the tanks at all. But it certainly is something that I never really liked, that idea. Even though it clearly worked and it was proven to work, it was just kind of like, man, it sucks that we have to like let our tank like die like that. So things with no counterplay are just meh. Yeah. Well, you can certainly counterplay a lot, to be fair. The thing is that you just don't want to... Like, there's a lot of scenarios where we can bring specific classes to counterplay stuff. However, it's counterplaying everything, right? Like, I can tell you that in order to manage a tank bleed, there is a world, if you wanted to, you could bring 3 tanks and space out the 3 tiers of the bleed across all 3 tanks and call it a day, and the tanks would never have to die. But that reduces the amount of DPS you can bring, and in which case it's going to be rather difficult to keep people alive in phase 2, because we really want to make sure that Agaris is kind of dead before the bleed for me mechanic happens in phase 2. So that's something that ends up resulting in, yeah, we can't bring 3 tanks like we could to combat this bleed. We instead have to work around it and see what we can do, right? So how many more of the... Yeah, okay, here we go. I need one more quest done to do this whole area, which we can get down here with these 2. So let's do that. We'll hit the stable and then travel back to Solmadash, probably taking us to the next level, or next map afterwards. Yeah, that is one thing, Missouri. Like, it is quite strange. We typically have our standard like 2 tanks, 2 healers, an offensive support, 2 supports, and then the rest are damage. Like our mentality of what groups are supposed to look like. But it is something that like would be a lot of fun to be like on the ground floor or something. Temple was the last time we had to do it last raid, where we were all over the place when it came to our group comps. Like boss 1 required 3 tanks. Boss 3 required, we did like a 4 to 5 healer comp. Or we did like a big LM comp with a lot of people like spamming water lore and stuff, right? So it certainly is something that like we did 1 tank on last boss to make sure we met the DPS check. So certainly a couple of things that are different in Temple that made the groups kind of get wonky. But be a strange concept to not have that like standard roster. And that's why Temple was a little bit challenging for a lot of people.
Cordon told me you had come to Aberdeen. I am glad to see you.
All right.
Have the answers to my questions. Good one. You are not an easy woman to find. Our steps seem ever behind yours.
Who is it who seeks me? My time is precious and my work urgent.
What amuses you so, Glorfindel?
Nothing, my friend. I am sorry to interrupt.
Speak, stranger, or be gone. The King Tai have suffered enough already, and my purpose requires I aid them.
We count on Keen Tai as well. It was Thorvillon of Bartunin who spoke to me of you.
Got that deed done. 2,000 there. What do my virtues even look like on this guy? I bet you they're just absolutely horrid. Why am I leveling compassion? That's so silly. Let's get progress on determination. We're still at the 96s, which is where I think we were prior to this level cap. So not terrible. Do I even have? Do I have the 5 like leveled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have at least 5 up to date, but
But who sent
still.
you here, Kuritwan?
The Shogor who settled in this land named them Gursati. They are guardian spirits revered by the Shogor, 7 in number.
This quest should get me to 153 before we go to the new map. So that's good news. Probably need to reforge my weapons too, but I'm just not worried about it until we get to 160 really. Then we can start dumping a bunch of resources into this guy if we wanted for Yellow Hunter or Blue Hunter.
We must fight.
I'm playing Warden recently, pretty fun class system. Yes, and it's a really unique class system that I don't think you're really going to get anywhere else in MMOs. It's a lot of fun, I think. It's also very challenging, you know? It's like one of those things that like certainly is something that I haven't found I get frustrated with it personally. I got my Warden to like 115, I think. She's kind of just sitting there at 115-ish. No, even lower, I think, like 105 or something.
Retreat, my warriors.
But Yellow gambits, dot gambits, damage, green gambits, heal gambit. Yeah, yeah. Yellow gambits equals dot, red gambits equal damage, green gambits equal heals. So see so far, yeah. There's a little bit more to it when I think when it comes to tanking, but that's the gist of it, though, right?
Curse the Badu for senseless slaughter!
It may not be the lot of this keeper to remain, unless he wishes it.
153.
So loved
Talk to Homie and Sol Madash.
I do not understand your meaning, Goody Boy.
it is the memory of our friendship that compels me to use your heart. What do you need?
Even if that was so,
Set aside these doubts, Richard.
I know not what your brother would choose for himself, Richard. None but Baharu can know.
I think we're gonna be screwed in game because I like red line, and I read that most people want a blue line for tank. It depends on what you're doing, since I would say that I wouldn't feel completely screwed by it. It's just that one thing that I've told people a lot is that the people that are at end game with wardens, a lot of them go tank because they can't keep up with the other damage classes at end game. Not them as in the class, them as in the player behind the keyboard. They struggle to learn the rotation enough to keep up with other types of classes. We have wardens like all the time in our groups in Crab. The tanking wardens do just fine. When we get to tier 3, many of them end up doing DPS warden because it's just we prefer better, like different tanks. But yeah, very much so is it a kind of depending on what you want to do with it. Because, like, realistically thinking, I don't think there's many people that are doing bad in DPS with the exception of yellow arcades and red brawlers. Like, to my understanding, every other class is doing quite well. But the red brawler and yellow arcade are the ones that are falling behind. Yellow arcade more so than red brawler. So even like a warden, you know, they can compete in a physical comp class. But because so much of their skills can be done with light type damage, they can also, if you wanted to go old school and bring tactical classes, Warden can be there for tactical and do quite well with it too, because of their mitigations that they bring for tactical and stuff. So I don't think Warden is bad in any environment really. The DPS groups are fine. The tank groups are great. It's just a matter of does the Warden itself know how to play the class itself, right? Because that's a big thing too. Like you play through, people can't handle the rotation for redline. That's what I was saying. Is like people find the champion rotation, the burglar rotation, even the mariner rotation, all these like other physical group classes. They find that those rotations are much easier to learn and be consistent with. But many of the wardens, and I'll tell you this with confidence, that they're, as we play landscape, so one fast little guy, he's booking it, huh? As we play landscape right now, even with Fearless on, right? You'll find that many people are just one-shotting mobs a lot of the time, right? And so they never get a chance to like sit down and learn their rotation. They get to 160 and they think that now that I'm at 160, I'm fine, I can do content. But in reality, they forget to actually like sit down and learn their rotation now that they get to 160. They just do the same thing that they've been doing in landscape for the past 159 levels. And what they expect that they're going to be taken in groups because they have done great landscape damage, right? So if you can be disciplined and get behind the Warden and understand the rotation behind it, you have no problem getting into groups as a warden, because I'll tell you this, I think people want wardens, they just don't want a bad warden, right? They would rather take a mediocre, champion or, burglar or something like that that's damage than bring along a bad warden, because they can see the difference in the numbers more than anything else. So played Elementalist on Guild Wars 2, which is the piano class, so I'm hoping I can learn it. If you played the Elementalist on Guild Wars 2, I think going Warden is complicated enough that you could probably learn it, right? I think you'd be fine. So I wouldn't get discouraged if you were to get hit to in-game with the Warden. You have two great options. You have the tank and you have the DPS. Both are taken into groups as long as when you get there, you are confident in what you're doing with that particular role. Because they both kind of expand a little bit once you get to in-game and you're into longer fights that don't last like 10, 15 seconds. You can't rotate skills and everything's dead. Play level 9. Yeah, no, for sure. Literally, you cannot learn rotation in landscape. I tell people all the time, Peng, that what we're playing right now, the landscape version of Lord of the Rings Online, is a different game than the in-game dungeon version of Lord of the Rings Online. Because when you start to get into delvings, when you start to get into group content that has higher tiers, everything lasts a lot longer, which means you have to find a efficient way to kill things. And so because of that, you're going to run into people that have practiced a rotation, and then you're going to run into people that have practiced their landscape rotation. And yeah. I run +3+ on all my characters then. Every one of my characters res 3+, because that's when the rewards kind of cap out, right? You don't get higher than 20% experience on monster kills or 5% virtue. So I run +3 and I do just fine. And I think it honestly sets you up pretty well. Anything higher than that I don't think is necessarily needed either. So yeah, you learn a lot when you're running Fearless of any caliber, though. Oh, I was supposed to examine the other corpse laying next to it, huh? Silly me. There we go. The T12 dungeons that aren't bugged are kind of ridiculous. Yeah, like if you go do like an Umbari one that's tier 12. Pretty brutal. I think all of that gets fixed on Wednesday though, Peng. The non-bugged ones, like in Cardolin and such. Or the ones that are bugged, rather, I should say. All of those get adjusted, so... I haven't done many of them myself, just because I don't think there's much that comes out of Delvings for me right now. Need to turn off the screams, they're annoying. Yeah, Warden is another class that has those like lovely screams that you hear from like the minstrel and stuff. Ah, shit. My chair chat has officially broke. I just felt it. Yep. The armrest has severed in two, actually. Yeah. What race is the Warden? Of course it's Hobbit. I have everything as a Hobbit. Rip, literally? Yeah. No, it just... I wonder if I can put this up on camera here real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this damn armrest has been on its last leg literally for a while. Oh. Can you even see it there? Yeah. You can barely see it. Let's see. Let's get it. Let's get the camera a little bit up closer here. See it cut right there? That is fucking crazy, actually. Oh my god. Little duct tape will fix that right up. Yeah, I have it bolted into the sides, so like it being cut is fine. But I just felt it. I leaned over and I heard it snap right there, actually. Oh man. That's so funny. Yeah, a bit over ice, but I do love my secret lab chair. I mean, I'm gonna be looking for a chair here soon. Anyway, when I moved, I said that the chair is gonna be one of the things I buy because I'm gonna have to wait and get a new chair once we got everything settled. So I'll probably be looking at one here soon. So I'll have to look at that. I know you're a hobbit. I was asking. Oh, sorry. My bad. Thanks. To be fair, I've never played my warden on stream before, so. How am I like 100 pounds fatter and I haven't broken? Because this chair is not good. I'm gonna be honest, Mizor. Like this chair is I would not recommend purchasing this chair. It is very I don't know what to describe it. We've had the chair for a couple years. But chairs should last much longer. Like, I've had this thing kind of on its last... I mean, it could still function. We could sit in this chair for probably another 6 months and be just fine, if not more, right? But I have been feeling like the flimsiness of the armrests and also the cushion that comes with this, the like pre-cushion stuff. I could tell it's like a cheaply made chair, so... Would be cool to see a high-level warden for sure, for sure. I think at some point, most of the time they at the past couple of expansions, they've been handing out like level skips, if you would, from like the lower tiers of the expansion. If they do another level skip, I'm probably gonna hand it off to my warden and see and get her like leveled up, and then try to bring her up as a tank. And that way I have the tanking warden guide that would be prepped. But I don't really have much interest to level the warden because I have all the other tanks except for the Bjorning. So I just know that it's just going to end up being tanking again, right? So Secret Labs can dual spec as my bed reclines so far back. This one reclines far back, but then I get worried. You know what I mean? Like it's like one of those types of chairs where like the further back I go, the more I'm like, when's it gonna break? You know? So. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling it, right? And then like, you guys say duct tape, and I don't disagree with you. I think duct tape could probably fix this shit. But I'm feeling like the armrest move, and it's moving like things over here on the chair as well. Like it's all bolted weirdly. Like when you move something and it moves something else that shouldn't even be moving, it's we're in danger, you know? Eventually we can turn left at some point. I just don't recall when it is. I would take you on. I'd like to do something else. That's the thing too, Missouri. I enjoy tanking on 6-man, 3-man content. I'll tank for that all day of the week. It's when you get into raid that the quality of groups can either be great or it can be terrible, right? I absolutely hate tanking for a low DPS group in a raid environment because it's like I can just watch the life drain from my eyes watching back a stream. Because I know that the group that I'm tanking for is like not doing enough and is not giving me enough rope like to last through some mechanics. Like I talk about it every time that we ran a learning group on Sunday. If the tank is having to run for the maximum amount of time on boss 1 running in circles, the DPS aren't doing their job, right? Like the tank maybe should have to go to maybe 4.5 minutes maximum. You shouldn't have to be pushing your tank to do 5.5 minutes, right? So weld it, yeah, Peng. Is light damage on my warden bleeds? I don't think the. Well, okay, so some of your bleeds will be light damage, but there'll be other bleeds that are like physical damage. So it's a mix between them, I think.
Here the road winds south into Kijan. As it approaches
The chocobos are here. Dude, he put that bleed on me and it is ticking away. Wow. I hurt. Crazy, actually. They are serious, bro. I forget how serious they actually are, man. Going to 5-10 kill in rage is like initiation for tanks. Not a real one if you haven't, so that's why DPS pulls off something to probably test their tank. Oh, is that why, Missouri? Gotcha, okay. Gotcha, I was sitting here thinking that they were just bad. These guys have so much HP. Dear God, these guys have just so much HP, actually. Wow. Surely there's ones that don't have that much, right? One hit, 3 debuffs? Yeah. Okay, so there are some signature ones that we can try to pick out. That might be a little bit better. Oh boy. Oh, another fungal root here. Got it. Why he moving so fast? Oh, it's because we got somebody over there. Got it. How are you not dead? I threw a bleed on you. Oh my God, you're hitting me like crazy. That was close. We don't want that guy. Dude, these guys have aggro range like crazy, actually. No, no. Don't kill me. Fuck me, dude. I pulled that way too early. I wasn't at full health. Get away. Get away. Stop it. Ah! Alright, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Hold. Okay. Bro, who is this guy and why are you already hitting me? Dude, the fungal roots are crazy shit. Okay. We need 2 more trees, and I'm not trying to fight the almost 1 million type guys. What are they called? Okay, so these guys are called the Great Blightwood. Maybe we can track the normal, the not so great Blightwood. Like this guy? No, that's an elite. Signature. That's what I'm looking for. Right here in front of me, actually. Perfect. Perfect. Got it. Hit me with another one of them. Signature. Behind me. This guy. Alright, bring the seeds to homie. Desperate fight. Get me out of there. Where does this put me? Right here. Even better. Perfect. I need find the path. Let's go down here. Let's pick up the stable and all the quests down here too. We should be good.
Riches chase you, friend.
You want to help? There is much to do here, and I will accept all the aid you're willing to give. There are several stricken cattle that we take care of here. It is not just their bodies that we nourish, but their spirits as well. Sarah's Zaradan.
I work the land, and for many years the orchards and the beers have both been kind to my family and our village. Recently,
Your errand has put a smile on my face.
How much we got time on this? We have another half hour left on that. Good. No chat, one thing I haven't really been seeing too much in LFF, and I guess it's just because it's like so long since the content was relevant, but I haven't seen many hunter camps going in recent days that I've been on. I genuinely thought that hunter camps would go all the way until the end of 160 just because people would always need them, but I guess the ability to trade for those badges of valor,
we'll trust you then.
people just stopped doing them, and I guess have just kind of been going to, I mean, granted, the only reason that you do that stuff anyways for reputation, once you get reputation, you just go roving threats now, I guess. Account shared? Yeah. They're just more sporadic? Gotcha. I know Eothad was doing a roving threat for the dragon recently, and I said that that's probably what people do now, is just doing like the roving threats for the tokens. You know? Oh, I need to do it once? Yeah. I only need to do it once. I, for some reason, started to dump all my remaining badges into my burglar just to see if I could get the reputation up on her as well. Not really relevant to do it, but I at least thought that people would still do it. They have significantly dropped off on the hunter camp nowadays, so really strange. I thought that they would keep that up more. Because I'm of the opinion that like having like a landscape activity to do with like a raid environment or a small fellowship is the way to go. I think it's certainly much better to have somebody to do it with. Like have a constant like thing like that. But usually later, right before reset. I guess it depends on who desperately needs it then, yeah. Probably don't see it on other people as much. Yeah. Speaking of hunter count, last one I ran half the people were just on follow. It's kind of annoying. Man, that would be absolutely crazy. I remember going on follow a couple of times with it when we were in like 24-man groups. You might have seen like 1 or 2 people on follow, but like, dude, half the raid going on follow would be actually, yeah, I'd be losing my mind. Is that Red Hunter? This is Blue Hunter that I've got set up right now. Not entirely sure what I'm doing with it, I'm going to be quite honest. Not entirely sure I need to know either until we get deeper into content. But this is the build I'm rocking right now for Blue.
Well, have you nothing to say?
Because I just know that my hunters that I'm running with are running Blue lately. Partially because that's just the content that's been, you're able to move and shoot, right? And you're also able, you're not restricted by movement. And I think that the set bonus is quite good. So the 160 set bonus, that is. I don't know how much of it I'll actually do at in-game Blue Hunter, but for when we're doing landscape like this, it's much better to do so. I'll probably end up doing more yellow with this guy if I have to take a decision, because the yellow hunter, I already know how to play support quite well. So not really concerned with it as much. And then also bringing it into like a gardens. I think Yellow Hunter's pretty decent at gardens, the new 6-man. So not playing Elf Hunter is a dishonor to Legolas? Nah, we run nothing but hobbits over here, Zen. We've talked about this before. Never gonna let it go. The only race, only class we might not level is the Bjorning, just simply because you can't be a hobbit. This is a hobbit exclusive channel here, okay? Nothing but Shire rats over here. Ranger's got it under control, even though that's crazy for him to say out loud. I don't know if you can say that word. So Ranger, how you doing today, man? Just wants to be I do. I truly do. I mean, dude, literally, if they make a River Hobbit model for the bear, it's over. That's the next character we play. Like, I'm leveling it up tomorrow. Like, makes it easy, you know? I'll tell you why too. The banner or the bear just doesn't. We have so many runs that I lead that would be so much better improved if we had a red bear or a yellow bear or a tanking bear. Just a bear in general to get armor crush out and bees and claw swipe, right? Like their debuffs are unmatched right now. It's really great to have. So yeah, what's up, R? Wouldn't it just be a bear cub? It would just be a bear cub, which is why it would be so much fun to actually have it realized in the game. You just take your large bear model, right? And you just change it to the bear cub model that we already existingly have, right? With a couple of different lore master pets and such. And as far as like the human model is concerned, just take the river hobbit model, make it the river hobbit, and then bundle all that up and put it in a body type. So instead of like making a whole new race for it or something like that, just label it as body type 4 or something, or body type 5, you know? It'd be great, man. It'd be awesome. They have bear cub in game. Yeah. Bjorning seems great, but I can't get a handle on the bear being a bear all the time. I know a bear, I guess I need to sign up. Yeah, Pang told us the other day, Artie, that we actually can't sell horses to bears to like ride. You have to dismount and show identification that you're not actually a bear but a Bjorning, which is crazy to me. All these bears lugging around their government ID just because we discriminate against bears and selling them horse rides. Yeah, this seems discriminatory. It is. It's absolutely crazy. I don't know why that's not being talked about more frequently. I'm going to be honest. I don't have a bear, but I have bear friends. and this is just ridiculous to learn this in the year of our SSG Lords 2026. There we go. Unbelievable, I tell you. Who are you? Oh, that's just so rude, brother. Is this journeyman riding speed? Yes. So what we've done is we bought the journeyman riding speed that goes 78% on any particular mount, and then I equipped it on the hobby horse, right? Which normally has a 12% mount speed. Now with journeyman riding, you can just ride at max speed. And if you ever get in combat, you just say, screw it, I have the horse with me, I'm just gonna run at max speed, run away. Which is a lot of fun, I think. I think it just looks comical on stream. So this is why we do that. This guy's gonna come all the way over here. Unbelievable, sir. I heard Pang said, then adds. I hope he didn't say anything good about it. Never caved on it because 68%, 78% doesn't seem like a big jump. This looks really fast. We can mount up on a normal horse so you can kind of see like what it would look like on a normal, like this, for example. I will say that like if you do it for the full account already, it's just like one of those things. It's like a flat upgrade across everything. It's a very nice addition to questing in general. It just saves you time across the board. You are correct that like 68% to 78% is not a crazy amount. But I will say that not every mount has that 68% speed, right? Sometimes it's only got that 62%, which I want to be able to use any mount that I have at max speed, right? Perfect example was the hobby horse, right? So like I want to be able to do it like that. But yeah, when you're putting it like on a normal mount, it doesn't seem crazy, but the extra 10% does go a long way. So I'm used to 30% on it, but grabbed the Gundam by Quest back since I missed the dang summer sale. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure that there's like the, of course, don't quote me on it. I'm pretty sure we have like the choose your own discount going right now. I don't know if that affects. I'm not sure if that affects expansion packs or not, though. I dip in and out of Lotro, kicking myself for night. Dude, you're not kidding. If I wasn't in middle school back in 2009, I'd be having a lifetime account myself. But here we are. I will say though, however, I don't pay for VIP, but I do buy like the content as it comes out. And that's another great thing about the content of Lotro is that, you know, they don't. If you got a Lotro today and you're like behind on purchasing some of the content, I could see how it could be a little bit of a daunting thing. But most of the time I come back, they have an update maybe 4 times a year. And, you know, I may buy $5-10 here, $5-10 there. And the big purchase is the expansion that they come out with every year. That's like $40. So I might be spending maximum like, I don't know, $50 to $60 on the game every year. Just because that's the expansion, that's the updates that come along with it, that's anything else, you know. So we certainly get our money's worth out of the game, I think. I think they have a good they have a pretty decent content drop schedule for the most part. So I was in college and $200, what it felt like it's so expensive. Dude, it was. Love the game, but the leveling speed really gets to me. Bought Course of Heirs of Empire because it was so excited for Mariner, but ended up not liking it. Yeah, do you not like it just because of the environment, or is it just because, like you said, the leveling speed that you end up kind of picking up on people? Because there are ways to get, you know, through the content quite quickly, you know, with the boosts and such. Not liking Mariner, gotcha. I've actually been enjoying the class recently. I have one that's at like 77. But part of that is because I am very fond of like the melee damage types already. I have the Champion, I have the Burglar, I have the Guardian, you know, those kind of classes I'm already really invested in. So they've made some changes to Mariner that have actually made it more approachable, I think. Like you don't get stunned when you get thrown off balance anymore. So there is like something like that I think is really cool. But yeah. The boosts are so expensive. Part of why I'm mad about missing. Oh, yeah, the Valors are very expensive for sure. I'm talking about simply like this guy right here. Oh, Volley kicked it away. Like the boost, meaning like the tomes of extraordinary experience and stuff, right? That's what I mean personally. Disbleed is gonna absolutely destroy me if I don't get rid of it. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm talking about like the EXP boosters. Like we have like a good chunk of them right now that I just saved up. We have like 8 of these things. I'm keeping up 100% of this like all the time, just as we're leveling from 150 to 60 here, just to make sure that there isn't any kind of, like if I want to go off and quit one map and go to the next, I absolutely can. Bunch of those, but the mission grind people say to use boards. I don't do missions anymore for grinding. Some people say missions is the way to go, and I applaud them for having the guts and the patience to do that. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. There's just so much content elsewhere that I'd rather do. Rather than just sit there and doing missions all day. I can't. Boosted my Captain 120 with one of those Valors, got an expansion, so I could do Mordor easily, but haven't really done that yet.
Stay and have some tea.
Hey, Artie, appreciate the follow, man. Hope you've been enjoying the stream tonight. Do we need to... We gotta recover Fang. I want to see if I can get away with it. Off screen, this guy was here. He was waiting for us to actually try some shit. Alright, if I don't think I get away with this. Oh, look at that. Hey, we're out of here, baby. Oh, dude, damn it. The quest is to kill the queen. Okay, well, I was... I didn't even notice. Huge. We're good to go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I've done a... they handed out... I think it must have been for the anniversary year 15, I think it was. They handed out some level boosts then. Dude, I'm actually gonna die to bleeds right now. Holy God, he's gonna kill me to bleed itself. Do I have a health potion? Fuck. The bleeds are killer, man. I don't know, it gets us closer to the base, damn it. Bleeds are no joke from those guys, it's insane. No, but they handed out some level boosts back in the anniversary for year 15. Like I think they handed out a 105 and a 120. So like that's the only ever time I've used Valors. Everything else has been like a level skip. They include some level skips in the expansions now. So yeah. So those I actually, you know, definitely used those, but the level skips that I have typically are always coming from like the expansion purchases. I'm never buying like the big packs, but they still have been including them in like the most recent like base edition stuff. So dying on landscape, you'd be surprised how often it happens, Andrew. Which is harder, tier 3 content or landscape birds? Depends on what I'm playing. Landscape birds, man. You'd be surprised. Those damn bleeds, they kick ass. Be surprised, Missouri. Very clearly shown, I think. Like, look at that guy. He's ready to just smack somebody. He's waiting in the crossroads over there. He doesn't care what he finds. Hunters do have a cleanse. I use my one. It's one for anything, and then an additional one for poison. They had wounds on me, so I cleansed one of the wounds. Could not get the other one. Thought you were doing hard mode? You mean hardcore? I thought about doing hardcore, but then every time that I log in and I look at some of my characters that just aren't leveled yet, I think to myself like, holy shit, like. If I started a brand new character doing hardcore, that would be so silly of me when I'm like, you know, when I'm absolutely like struggling to get through some of these other characters. Did you do the deed for killing the named landscape bosses? There's a few birds and they're actually insane. I don't think I ever did. I did some of the like Slayer deeds when they first came out on like the Brawler and maybe the Berg. I'm terrible about doing deeds though, I tell ya. Like Sky, he will like log in on a Saturday afternoon or Sunday like a morning, coffee in hand, and he will 100% just like grind some fucking Slayer deeds. I could never did. The only time that I did like a good chunk of deeds, there's a frame if you do the Gundabad ones, right? And the Gundabad ones, because there was a frame, I actually stuck it out and did all of the Gundabad deeds on my Guardian. So, but I'm typically pretty bad about it. A couple of them hit me for 350k on top of the nasty bleed. Ain't no way, bro. That's crazy, actually. I know that those name bosses hurt, man. They certainly do. Oh. How is that guy still not... Don't tell me he's gonna go all the way over there. Is he gonna social pull the butcher? Brother. Okay, at least it's the guy that's in stealth. So we can take our sweet time getting to him. So I can take... Yeah, let's pop the heal. And go. It's just the birds that are used. Here's the thing. I kind of like that, though. Am I crazy about that? Before we had the birds, Missouri, remember we had the goblin sappers. And when they threw that firebomb, dude, you were dead. Like, that thing burned like hell. Then at some point they nerfed them, this level cap. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got sad because I really like the idea of something on landscape really messing you up, bro. It's so funny to me. Screw those goblins, oh god, those guys. Dude, I like it. I think it is hilarious when something kills the heck out of you on landscape. Everybody can have a shared experience of, holy shit, don't pull those things, they slap. You know what I mean? Like... Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns before, the first expansion they had. But in that expansion, they have something called Pocket Raptors. And they are these little Velociraptors, and they do a ton of damage, and they hunt in packs. It's hilarious. I think it's the funniest thing ever, man. Screw those raptors, too. Yeah, I think it's the funniest thing ever. I love having an enemy in landscape that does so much damage that you're like, okay... We'll be here and we'll be questing for a little bit, but if you see a goblin sapper, back the fuck away. Absolutely the funniest thing to me. Well, can you tell that Fearless fell off because that guy died in like 2 hits? I knew exactly what you're gonna say as soon as you brought up Guild Wars 2. Yeah, of course. It's fun, man. It is hilarious. I love it. Oh, shit. When Mordor came out, it was like that came out, the hell was doing. In Gundabad area, there was a zone where they had sappers sitting on the roads trying to... I try to run by on my horse and get shot down. Nah, bro, it's so funny having landscape people like that. Huge.
Every time I think we are at the end.
154, baby. Got 2 levels already. We're cruising right along, chat.
We found a hidden entrance at the tunnel within Badrasag. Must steal our men. Feel our journey is nearly at its end.
Meanwhile, I've been at level 121 for like 3 play sessions. Yeah, I've kind of got down at this point. We kind of know. I have a really good method right now that I've kind of like picked up on leveling in the past past couple months. I've gone the route of, definitely gone the route of doing the quest in the region until I get the deed done for like do quest in this region kind of thing. And then now that I have that particular deed done, I cancel everything. And then once I've canceled everything, the next thing I do is I take the story quest and I push the story quest up until it takes me to the new zone. Then, once I'm in the new zone, I pick everything up, do everything else, and repeat, rinse and repeat. So, what we'll end up doing here in Kagan is we'll do like 30 side quests, which is what we're doing right now. Once we get done with those side quests, all 30 of them, deed completion, cool. Cancel it all. I don't care what else is here left. I'm canceling everything, and I'm pushing the story until it takes me to the new zone. And that seems to be working quite well in my leveling content across all the characters I have, which is pretty cool. Makes it to where you don't get too far ahead of the content in front of you. Because if you were to stay in the zone and do all the side quests, you're going to be so far over level by the time you go to the very next zone afterwards. It's just going to end up resulting in you skipping a zone entirely. And that kind of sucks when you want to do like Slayer deeds or location deeds. I'll tell you from experience, once you get to endgame, the motivation to go backwards and do quests in an older region plummets. So I'm living that right now. I know, Shay. They do it to you, man. It happens very frequently. So that's the method that I've been doing so far. Yo, what's up, Cole? So I may sound crazy, but I tend to do all the deeds for a zone before moving along. I only skip the warband and roving threat mobs. That's not crazy. I've definitely tried that on a couple of times. I just can't stick with it. I can't commit to it. But I think it's really good if you end up doing that, Cole, because it definitely preps you well for in-game. The only thing that I end up doing is I end up going backwards and doing like stuff to make sure my top 5 virtues are maxed out in a region. If I'm starting to get ahead of kind of my leveling is all. So running back and forth in the question drives me nuts. Yeah. I always say once I out level, I'll go back and do quest, and I never do. Yeah. Especially the book quest. Holy crap, bro. I can't express to you how unmotivated I am to go backwards and do book quests, especially. My Mariner that I'm leveling right now, she did all of Volume 1, all 15 books, all of Volume 2. We're in Great River right now, doing this method of like, pick up all the quests in the area, complete them all, up until the deed, cancel it, focus on book. Because I know that I'm not going to complete the book if I level past it. So, and it's got good rewards when you do the book, if you're on level. But it's just a situation where like I know I'm never going to go back because I know my character, like my brawler, for example, I haven't done book in forever, My volume 1 is stuck, 100%. I don't blame you either. It sucks. It's a good story, don't get me wrong. All of the Lotro story I think is really good, but the rewards to go back and do them just kind of, it's not motivating. Not nearly as motivating as it could be. Volume 1 kind of sucks because you end up getting stuck with level 50 quests for so long. That is the case and why a lot of people get to... Ultimately, that's the reason that we see a lot of people out-level the content, right? Is that each level cap that we come out with, right? And that you see in the game... whether it be 50, 60, 65, 70, all the way up at these like milestone levels, those particular level caps, they'll have their expansion content come out, and then on top of that, they'll have a 1-2 more map of at least very minimum of one more map additionally that will come out and be additional content for like the summer. I call them the summer maps, like Great River, Wildermoor, Umbar Mach, the Hakatali Falls that came out just a little bit ago for level 160. Like these locations, they still provide experience for people that are leveling up, but for many people are already 160 by the time, or the level cap by the time that content comes out, so they don't even realize it. But when they start leveling a character through the content again, they start to out level it because there's just an additional map there, right? So makes it quite easy for that to happen. Volume 1 kind of sucks because you end up, I read that part. I actually got stuck in an instance because that won't work. What instance did you get stuck in? Because I had no issues with my Volume 1 going through it. It just took a long time. The big problem about Volume 1, Artie, is that you get going back and forth between so many locations. After replaying it this year for the first time in like years, they've done a good job of like teleporting you to locations towards the end of like volumes, like books 13 through 15. But leading up to that point, it's like, hey, go to here, go to Tinadir. Now that you went to Tinadir, go back to Rivendell, go back to Gasforthnir. They rotate between those like 3 locations so much, it's crazy. It's actually nuts. So when I was playing it, I'm playing it on Mariner a couple months ago, and thankfully the Mariner had a teleport to Tinadir, which really helps the travel between Tinadir, Gasforthnir, and Rivendell, because I can just use the port to GV in PvP, get over to Rivendell no problem, and then I had a port to Tinadir, so when it came to that, I just swift travel from either of those locations to Gasforthnir. So I tried going through it all a year or two ago. I think I gave up before book 8. Yeah, I mean, again, when you're on level, you have so much more motivation to do it, and so that's why I was able to stick with it. The biggest thing too is like at level 45, as you're leveling, people end up saying, oh yeah, go over to the Walls of Moria and you can get your legendary weapon, right? And that's so much better than anything else at 50. And so you immediately get pushed into Moria by a lot of people that's saying like, oh yeah, definitely worth it to go do that. And like, so then you start to do Walls of Moria story, and then you immediately jump into Moria and you completely forget about Volume 1 after that, right? It happens every time with a lot of people. So you gotta like actually commit to Volume 1, in my opinion, a lot more than some of the other volumes, because of how fast you can get like sidetracked into Moria, no problem, right? So these guys are kind of a pain because they have so much HP. And man, is he hitting hard. Oh my god. Wow. I'm barely alive after that. Book 13, Chapter 4, Path of Ariel. The bad guy stuns me, and then whatever conversation between the bad guy and the guide woman who came with me doesn't happen. Really? Oh, I'll have to... They did just have I mean, I will say they did have an update. If they had some kind of bug with Volume 1, they would have most likely fixed it with this update, because this update was a bug fix update, like all the way through. So you probably have an opportunity to go back and handle it, but if you do that, you get sidetracked, right? So doesn't Origion start at 40? Can do like 4 to 5 books, then sidetrack there and never turn back? Yeah. Yeah. A lot of my characters end up doing like the first 4, like you said, first 4 or 5 books, and then yeah, Origion really starts at like 42 or something of that nature, or a Region, however you can say it. So was stuck today. I feel like you're lying to me. You wouldn't do something like that. Dude, I am getting smacked right now. These side quests may not be worth it, chat. Holy shit. Make a ticket just so they know it can break? Yeah. I like doing it as I don't have to go back to get my virtues leveled. Yes, 100% Crow. Not having to go backwards to level virtues is a great thing. It's a great feeling too. So I could see both sides to it. I have a lot of people that I know that like want to level their virtues as they're leveling. And then I have another group of people that I know that really enjoy popping like an accelerator tone or like head down focusing on deeds for like a couple hours. I've done both of them, so definitely. Who is on me? You. I definitely can see different points of view for it. I personally am one of the ones that like, as I'm leveling, I'm down to like focus on getting my virtues done, but to a degree. Like I don't have the patience to kind of sit there and do everything, unfortunately. Downside is I tend to run out of things to do other than dailies or sell instances for deeds. Gotcha, yeah. That is something too, like if you get capped on all of your virtue and then you're still getting virtue experience, you never get that virtue experience back, right? Usually grind virtues, good to find an area with overlapping goals. Pop a token, 100%. Yeah, that's what I end up doing as well. Oh. We're getting to the point where I can start to feel my gear becoming a problem here shortly. This Furious Harvest quest is killing me when it comes to the Fearless thing. It's like I can kill these guys no problem, but like, oh man. Let me go check and see if there's anything else at the town over here to pick up. Like if I can pick up the next like thing to move on, because there's actually an overabundance of quests in this region. If I can avoid doing these, I just hate fighting elites and signatures on like every single thing I fight down there. Okay, we have this that we can do.
You have proven you mean us no
Speak with the leader of the war band. Is that south of us here? Yes, it is. Okay, we do have a quest to go down there. I think we're just going to bench these for now. Come back to them if I need to. Head down to Ingar. Yo, Limitless, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good, how are you? We are big chilling. We're doing some hunter leveling, trying to get him up to 160. We started at 152 this evening, trying to get probably a little bit further. 154 is where we're at now. We have a tier 2 gardens run kind of prepped here in the next hour, so we'll probably stay leveling this guy for a little bit and then swap over back to do the new dungeon at tier 2 when we get a chance there. So, my least favorite class? I don't blame you, man. This is definitely... I don't play this class for the hunter aspect of it. I play it for the yellow support role. So, while we're on... we're blue right now to see how this plays, because I've never played blue hunter. I typically take this guy into content on yellow, so I'm like the support class, the mez, the person popping rinse, that kind of stuff. I dislike how the DPS hunters typically play, if I'm going to be honest, so. I always like to try it in a different light, because I think it's a lot more fun. Yeah. Like, I have the other tree, like all this stuff down here with like Horn of Orome and Rain of Arrow, or Rain of Thorns, Blasting Arrow is amazing. I love it. Such a fun days spell. You know, yeah, I like it in that aspect, because when they did the rework of the Hunter, it actually is competitive in the support scene now. So it's not just like a toss it to the side kind of thing.
It is you. A fine sight for sore eyes you are, friend. My spies have penetrated the Ordekai camp to the south to find clues as to Barshu's whereabouts.
Okay.
You have taken a long road to reach me, but here you stand. Investigate the Ordekai camp to the south, but be careful. The Ordekai are hardened and quite skilled here in the south. Do not engage with them if it can be helped.
What do you typically go for, Limitless? I'm curious. Are you typically like a champion main or anything like that? Or like what do you typically shoot for the Lotro class if the hunter is not your favorite? Or least favorite, I should say. So I gravitate towards all the tank players, with Brawler being kind of my favorite, with the exception of like my Burglar. Had my Burglar for many years. Main tanks as well? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I have been enjoying my Guardian quite a lot this expansion, and then my Brawler's still #1. So when I get to jump on my Brawler, when it makes sense, I go for that, but Brawler has been in a pretty bad state lately.
You've done it.
As far as being able to play them, you really only be able to play Brawlers lately on like 6-man content or the off tank, so... Brawler is a ton of fun. I love it so much.
Prisoner now. I would request your aid if you are willing.
Cappy's my favorite, but I valored my Bjorning and fell in love with the class. Nice. I haven't had a chance to do Bjorning tanking quite yet. But I'm sure that I know we need Bjornings all the time. Just I haven't run them as tanks yet. But I'm sure that they work just fine regardless. But I have been enjoying my Captain more tanking this expansion than I was last expansion. Last expansion I was actually leveling him up with a couple others, so I didn't get to play him at in-game until like the last couple of months, but this time around he's been tanking a lot. It's been a lot of fun to tank with him, so...
Enough. Barshoot passed through, Jackal, but only briefly.
We're gonna have to buy a new chair sooner than later. This armrest being completely severed is killing me. I don't know. I don't know how much weight I can put on this thing before it like snaps something else. I wasn't there for 150. My account was hacked. Oh damn, man. Sorry to hear that. We played a lot of 150. The raids at 150 were to be desired from what I heard from other people, but I enjoyed them quite a bit for what I had. But part of that is I had some pretty decent groups that I was running with. So raids, of course, are always a lot more fun when you have a group that is a static group that you're running with, right? So.
Thanks to you, now we know where Barshud is headed. Now that we know Barshud headed to Zajana, we can make our own way there as well.
Yes, my husband is missing. Will you help me?
Oh. Huge. Need to keep focusing on the Jazzga guys. We need those guys, and then we need the Aurochs, deer-looking fellows. There we go. Oh, I'm stunned here, aren't I? You bastard. What does that skill even do? I hit it from time to time? It does restore morale, but holy crap, is that no morale. 8,000 at maximum on that ability is like a waste of my time, actually. What a silly amount. There we go. Oh, I actually picked up the bird. No. Didn't want to have to fight you. There we go. Got it. Got it. Oh, I picked up the other one. How nice. The eggs that I needed to pick up, are we at that quest now? Yeah, pick up eggs to the east. I'm still trying to make my way there slowly while killing what I need. We need to kill one more of the Aurochs. Well, we need to kill more than that because we have 2 quests for it. So all of these guys need to keep dying. This class is just too easy, chat. I don't know how many people. I don't know how people like pick Hunter as like their main character to grind with. It seems like such an easy task. Everything's at range. You, especially Blue Hunter, you shoot on the move. You have ports everywhere. Find the path is here. You have a desperate flight if you need it. I mean, it's crazy. Crazy how simple this thing is. Hunter is easy. Yeah, it's just a little too... And we're running on to Fearless 3, you know? Crazy, man. How to do some PvP? Are you jumping on the new Sorceress class, or are you just kind of jumping into normal PvP with something? I haven't really found the motivation just yet to go down and do like delving into 4 stuff yet, so... All the travel stuff makes Hunter great for solo grinding. It was the worst solo combat for years, though. Yeah. No, yeah, it's... I'll say this much, as I'm leveling the Mariner right now, and I would say I don't play it often, but I can safely assume the same can be said about the Warden. They have... The Mariner and the Warden have just enough ports for me to, like... For the travel on those characters to feel very, like, easy. You know what I mean? Mariner especially, you know, all you need is like 1 port in the general location to get you to a stable master, you know, and that's really like good shit, you know, to get just anything that can be something more than just your milestone port that's on like an hour cooldown, you know. Oh, creeps, I don't like creeps. Gotcha. Do you play on... What server do you play on, Limitless, for your PvP? Are you over on Grand? Are you on Landring? Where are you in Orcrist? All the travel... I used to love Warden so much, but it feels tedious now. It does feel kind of tedious. It does, a little bit. You're over on Landring? Gotcha. Yeah, I might consider doing some PvP at some point here shortly. I'm not sure... I've just been so PvE brained for years now. It's hard to break that like cycle, you know? Next video should be about delving into 4 and how to get your new PvP set. I might consider it. Certainly is something that's it's got me curious. Always like PvP and WoW, and I'm curious how it's structured here in Lotro. Basically, how it works, Shay, is that you have your, of course, free peoples. We call them freeps, which is the class that you play and class that many others play. And you also have your creeps, which is essentially just the monster player classes. So Reaver, Weaver, Black Arrow, War Leaders, now Sorceress, Defiler. Those kind of classes are the classes out in the Etten Moors. It's just a singular map now. And what it basically comes down to it is that you have a map out there, and you can take some keeps, you can take some relics. Now you can go into Delving into 4 and kill some bosses to get all of these things, give you a collection of buffs that can help your performance in the PvP combat, or they increase the infamy or renown gained from getting kills out there, right? Ultimately, it's not really as structured as you might hope. It's just a one map and everyone's just kind of like world versus world PvP in Guild Wars 2, if you've ever played that. It's just one map where everyone's kind of bunched up together in this one map. If you've ever seen the map itself, it is up here in the Enton Moors. This is it right here. So you can see on this map, actually, there's certain locations that are owned by the creeps, certain locations owned by the creeps, even right now. And so those maps, those positions constantly get flipped in favor of one another. Whoever's on at the time is constantly, flipping those maps for their benefit. So compared to WoW, it's more similar to Battlegrounds, but like a persistent Battleground. Exactly that. Yeah, if Battleground map never went away, that's what the Enton Moors ultimately is. So Bloodborne is streaming the Moors right now? Yeah, he's typically streaming the Moors right now for sure. Yeah, he likes to go out there quite frequently, so. Oh, is that who you were? Limitless? Let me take a look. What we got going on over here on Limitless's character? Oh, he's anonymous. Never mind, chat. He's not cool. He won't let us watch. That sounds like it's got a certain charm to it. That would also explain why I hear people complain about the Moors being full. You'll hear about it being full this week and or last week especially, but this week, because a lot of people that don't normally play PvP, Shay, are going out there because they had a recent update about it. They have a new creep class, the Sorceress, that came out last week, and they have a lot of new free people's gear that also happened as well. So you have a lot of people that wanted to go check it out, wanted to go experience it, and because of the performance of the map itself and how action intense it can be, they have in recent months put a cap on how many people can be on either side. And so, yeah, I doubt that will be something they address, because I can guarantee you after a week or two, going to the Enton Moors will not be a problem. This, regardless of if they made an increase to the Enton Moors like performance or updates or a new class, PvP for a lot of people that play Lotro is not their focus point, and because of that, it ends up being one of the things that's just kind of a side thing. People go out there from time to time, but ultimately it's not what they are playing the game for. There are very few players in Lord of the Rings that log in to do just PvP. There are certainly players that do that, but just not many of them focus specifically on just the PvP. And so because of that, we don't get many PvP updates. Not nearly as many as like things like PvE or other quality of life improvements and stuff, right? So inspect now. I got you. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Limitless's character. Yeah, so this is like some of the new gear. Limitless actually has a perfect example. So some of the new gear that came out is like this jewelry that he's got rocking. And I think, yeah, this Axe of the Mountain is some of the new stuff that came in with the most recent update. So he's also got, I think, yeah, the set bonus gear that came out as well, right? The Raging Bear set bonus. The Bleed from Bash becomes shorter and refunds 10 wrath upon expiration. So they have a whole new like set bonus gear out there, which is cool. They have new jewelry, new offhands, it looks like, and things like that. So a lot of stuff is really new out there. So the PvP community complained from day one it didn't seem to be a focus for the devs. No, it didn't seem to be a focus for the devs, Smitty, and I don't think it should be, if I'm going to be quite honest. I think PvP is a fun kind of game mode to run, just like anything else. But I also don't think it should be the focus because, how do I say, I don't think that they ever like put enough effort into it for it to be entertaining for a lot of people. I'll tell you this right now, if they put a lot more rewards that could be brought out of the Enton Moors and into other parts of the game, I think you'd find a lot more people more involved out there. But many of the cosmetic rewards and other rewards in PvP don't entice people enough unless they're already ingrained in that community, right? So That's just, it ends up being how it is. I know that they're, you know, in order for you to kind of attract a more popular kind of environment for the PvP community, you have to include the casuals as well. PvP environments typically invite a lot more hardcore players, and that's going to be a very, very small subsection of your player base. So, best in slot should always be PvP rewards. Fight me. See, Smitty, I come from Moria, Mirkwood days, Isengard days, before Audacity gear, where you would go and do PvE content, go do the highest tiers of raids, because then when you finally got that set of gear, you could then take that gear into PvP and be better than Joe Schmo standing next to you because you had better stats, right? But since then, they've included PvP gear, which I think is a different take on it, right? Different way to handle gear in the Itmors. So I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you on it. Like going down to kill Gary in Delving at 4, getting like a gold pocket, that gold pocket being best in slot in PvE would be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. But it invites a different discussion on how the game is run gearing wise, right? And I don't think a lot of the community that is casually based want to invite that possibility. Because I'll tell you this right now, a large part of the community doesn't even want to go into a tier 1 dungeon. If they're intimidated by tier 1 dungeons, imagine what PvP would do to them, right? So it ain't gonna do much. They're gonna end up logging in for just festivals, you know. It's all in this region here, apparently. There we go. True. Yeah. So it's like one of those things. I wouldn't hate it if I next expansion had to go out to the Ittenmoors to gear grind and get best in slot gear. I would do it. That's not a question. But there's going to be a lot of people that are upset about it. You know. We're missing like one piece of wood. There it is. Got it. Let's go ahead and renew that for a little bit. I don't ever want this like 100% to fall off while we're doing this. Not that I'll ever get into group content, but how are champions in groups? Champions at the moment, already to explain what meta is going like in 160, the physical damage group classes are doing phenomenal. So your Red Burglar, Red Mariner, Red Bear, Red Champion, they're all doing quite well. It's a physical damage dominated environment right now. So the people that are kind of sitting on the back end are RKs on damage. Brawlers aren't really doing great damage, unfortunately, even though they are physical comp damage. Lore Masters aren't really doing great because they can still be taken. It's just that they don't complement the physical grouping. Champions are certainly doing really well. So the red champion is what people typically gravitate towards because in most fights at in-game, and this will probably be the case until they make a ad-focused fight, is going to be the fact that red champion is going to have more single target damage, and because of that, they're going to provide more of a need in raids than like yellow, for example. I have a blue champion build that I also work on, and the blue champion build also does okay, but it's not going to be nearly as good of a tank as some of the other classes that exist in I call it the selfish tank, right? Because they don't do anything for the group, they just eat damage. And any tank can eat damage. It's just a matter of wanting... You know, champions are going to be better on DPS than they will on tank right now. But they can still be brought on that, so... This right here is the biggest problem in the game. You should always be able to group with anyone you want for any quest. It should scale. Yeah. Has had a spiel on this too many times. Has heard this spiel too many times. Yeah, no, for sure. The reason I boosted my captain was because it could fill any role, but I struggled to play him. Even though on paper I should love it. No, for sure. The blue healing captain is fun. I enjoy that. It's not brought nearly as much as some of the other healers. The tanking captain is really good in 3-man, 6-man, and raid. And then I think every raid typically brings a red captain right now. For the most part. Not many groups bring the blue mariner because red mariner is good right now. And it results in, you know, the offensive support classes are red captain, blue mariner, and blue LM. LMs have a good space in raids on yellow and red builds, which is why they're typically not on blue, but they can certainly perform that role just fine. Champ is fun. Being a blender, 100%, 100%. No, 100%, yeah. Cappy is much easier if you slot skills based on battle hardening progression order. Yes. Yeah, like, if you're struggling on Captain, we've got a couple of Captain guides on the YouTube. I don't have my red Captain guide built up yet. That's going to be one that is down the road. I'm planning for that. But it's a struggle. I mean, I want to pump out guides for you guys to kind of be up to date on what the baseline information is. But I also don't want to make a guide that is underperforming. Like, so for example, like, I've made some good support, heals, and tank guides, but when we get into the DPS ones, I want to put down on paper, like, and hit the training dummy to showcase, like, the rotation that's doing well. And part of that comes with investing a lot of resources into the class. So I end up having to spend a little bit more time on DPS guides than I'd prefer to, because, you know, I'm having to dump a lot of resources into the DPS character itself to make sure the stats are bumped up really well, so they're performing well at the training dummy. So it's been a toss-up between the red captain and the red guardian right now, and a lot of people have requested red guardian just because it's brand new with their rework that they basically did. So don't ever ask me to do a blue hunter guide, chat, though. I tell you, I am terrible at this class. I can just tell you based on playing it in landscape. Did do that, I think. But also had been playing red. Captain feels like so many buttons, too. I always want to play Guardian. But feels like there's no point when Champ and Captain exists. It depends on who you have, really, right? Like, a lot of the reason that you might think that, Artie, is because Guardian for the longest time has been brought on every major raid as the main tank, but they can't be replaced as the main tank by, like, a Warden. You can also just bring what tanks your group has available, like Captain and Brawler and Champion and Bear. You know, they have any tank can do the role. We don't have like a specific role, especially in the most recent raid, where, hey, you got to bring a Guardian tank or else your group's gonna fail. Not a big thing anymore. The problem is that the Guardian rework happened and there was only a few people that were willing enough to jump in and do the red Guardian DPS role, because all of our Guardian players across the whole community have been running blue and tanking for years on years because the red Guardian just hasn't had great damage. So to put a bow on all that, right, like when you tell your Guardian tank who's been tanking for a decade to say, hey, have you ever tried to do damage? They're going to tell you no. Because why would I? For the past decade, I couldn't have ever been brought on Red Guardian, you know? So, but now you certainly can. They've done a nice rework to it and does pretty decent damage, so. But Guardian, in my opinion, is the most high stress. The whole raid is watching your every move. If you mess up, everyone knows it right away. Opposite of Hunter. See, here's the thing, so Smitty. So I would argue that yes, it is high stress if you are playing Guardian, and that's the case for any tank. But I will say this, right? It is much easier. The ceiling of Guardian tank is much more achievable than a DPS. And the reason I say that is because if you look at the people that are running tier 2s on the raid or tier 2s anywhere, their DPS, the gap between somebody that's running tier 2 and the gap between somebody that's running tier 3 on the DPS scale is a cavern. I'm talking the people that are running DPS in tier 3, they've got their rotation down to a T. They've got macros that are interrupting their interrupts. Their immediate skills are interrupting themselves. They sit at the training dummy for hours to make sure that they are exactly perfect. The amount of effort that it takes to go into playing a DPS well at higher tiers, in my opinion, it takes a lot of effort that you do all prior to going into the raid. And the reason that it may seem daunting to go in to do a tank in raid is because all of the effort that you have to do on tank and healer and sometimes support is done in the raid, right? You clearly know what your skills do going into it. It's where do I place these skills in the fight and how do I coordinate that with the rest of the big picture, right? Like the people that are playing DPS, they do all of their work at home in the training dummy environment, right? So that's the big thing. And so like when I am sitting here tanking and talking with you guys and eating goldfish at the same time, it's because when you finally do all of the work that you need to do in the game, in the raid, you know, you don't really care too much, right? You get it down, and once you finally get the tanking down, it's not nearly as stressful as you might think. Whereas damage, like, you have to kind of lock in and focus on your rotation every step of the way, because you have nothing else that you're doing, right? You are there to do a rotation. So, yeah, in my opinion, damage is the hardest role in most content in WoW to do well. Yeah, a lot of people don't think about it that way because a lot of people think, again, we talk about it all the time, that this landscape game that we're playing right now, a lot of people play through this game that we are seeing on screen, and they are one-shotting enemies because they don't run Fearless. They are killing things in like 2 hits, and they finally hit 160, and they want to do dungeons. And then the skill that it takes, which is 0, to do questing in landscape does not translate at all to a dungeon DPS environment. People that want to go into tier 2 of like content cannot bring their landscape DPS to tier 2. They have to actually practice a rotation and develop a tier 2 DPS rotation to make it easy, right? So I almost never DPS since the captain. See, that's the thing too, Artie. The DPS on captain is certainly small on red, but it is not nothing. You know, it is still important to bring. Still, it is important to bring red captain DPS. Just that way, you know when you yourself are pumping the damage, you can just imagine the people that you're supporting with your damage buffs. Like, kind of get a feel for when they're going to need the DPS buffs as well, right? So, what difficulty should I change my landscape, do you think? Because, heck, it's too easy. I run 3, Shay. Let me show you here. I run 3 at all times because you get 20% more experience from monster kills. The biggest thing, though, is the virtue experience underneath the extra 5%. This is also where it caps. So, if you take it to 4, you're going to see the exact same buff. The only difference is you're going to be getting more tokens of heroism on level or above mobs. So I would recommend 3. And I think you'll enjoy yourself a lot more because it gives you a little bit more of a challenge. And this is something that you don't see many games offer as like a landscape difficulty that is in the content as you're doing it. Most games provide like a harder difficulty after you've cleared the content. This is an opportunity for you to kind of do it before the content, before you've cleared it, right? So Hunter in Moria era is just arrow spam. Which ones doesn't matter. You could literally auto fire it. Yeah, literally Hunters in Moria era had nothing to do because any arrow that came out of their quiver was doing more DPS than anybody else. It was so funny. Yeah, but it makes leveling kind of boring compared to other classes. This is why I hate the level cap being so high. Flip-flop on which class I want to play so often. Oh, for sure. For sure. I do wish that we made it a little bit easier to get the level cap because the longer the game goes on, the more intimidating the level cap's going to be. I would have expected them... I kind of expected them last level cap at 150 to do a nice like level squish. I would love for them to do a level squish at some point regardless, but we shall see, you know. Game is dying for a level squish? Absolutely, Holes. It hurts. It hurts bad, man. Also, Holes, I hope you're doing okay, man. Badass, thank you. 100%. The other thing, too, I don't know, Chase, if you've ever done the level of world difficulty, but you'll get tokens of heroism right here and hero marks. So what you do when you're on Fearless is you get tokens of heroism. They cap at 60. And each week you can take your tokens of heroism and take them to the Hardened Traveler, which you go to actually open up and turn on Fearless difficulty. And he will provide some weekly turn-ins to transition the tokens of heroism to hero marks. And from there you can get some... It's something small. It's not anything crazy. But you do get some like alternate versions of existing emotes. So while you're just doing content, you're getting this currency that will end up getting you kind of some cool fancy emotes at the end of it, right? So another reason to run Fearless when doing content, right? So yeah, I can't believe they haven't done a squish or at least speed it up significantly to 130. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I don't even know what they would end up doing. A part of it makes me think that they need to expand their free trial a little bit, Artie, because their free trial goes to Helm's Deep. You know, I would think that they would want to expand that a little bit here pretty soon and add a couple more expansions to it. But I don't know what it is that they end up doing. What discussion, because the last time that they expanded their free trial was a long time ago. It would be nice if they would do it again, though. Surprised to learn about Gundabot isn't even in the VIP sub yet. I guess that's the other thing too. Like certain things like that should probably come with the VIP sub, but they don't. Yeah. I didn't even realize that certain expansions came with the VIP sub because I'm not VIP, so that probably helps me not know that information. I think they A, lack the staff to do a real change in the leveling experience, and B, one of the biggest draws to Lotro is going through all those iconic areas. Yeah, the thing is, I don't ever think that they will prevent you from so a level squish would only do things in the mind of the player, Holes. I don't think it would actually have a meaningful impact on how fast you get to level cap. Like if we hit level 200 6 years from now, right? and they decide, hey, we're gonna finally do a level squish, they're not gonna actively make it easier to level up. They're just gonna divide everything by 2, and you will level up faster because your level cap will be 100. But they're not gonna actively like, they're not gonna actively like make it easier to level. Just thinking about how WoW handled it. WoW handled it in such a way where they allowed you to choose which expansion you were going to, but to build off what you said, like the biggest part of Lotro's draw is going through these iconic zones. They would never want to deter away from one zone over another, I think. At least I don't think that they would. Yeah, like there's just so many locations that are too iconic to Lotro, especially the original trilogy locations that people really love. That's never going to change. I don't think you're ever going to see that happen. I always forget where the other clue is here. Maybe it's outside? Let's try outside. If it's not outside, we'll just keep moving on. I think I've gone multiple times, and I'm at 2 of 3 clues on multiple characters. You could always Valor, yes. You could be leveling through Middle-earth, doing just fine, and decide one day to hit that, to give me those 3 wacky digits on the back of your credit card. And then you too can be the savior of Middle-earth, the destroyer of rings, and loved by all with the click of a button. They would need to figure out how to handle the books, because like you said earlier, people would skip ahead a ton of it if it wasn't on level. Yeah. No, yeah, I don't think you're ever gonna see a Lotro level skip or a level squish. I think they'll just keep going until the game officially kind of fades, right? All they need is a delete Rohan button. I've thought about that before, Holes. I think that like if they had just merged the entirety of Rohan into one level cap increase, so like from 75 to 85, that could be one place where you end up doing something like that. Is you start taking some pieces of content and just scaling them down. But like you said, the staff that's needed to handle something like that, I think is just out of reach. They have to handle that there's so many different variables to handle with a level squish. I don't think they could handle it. Especially considering they have a rhythm with what they build and develop right now. A level squish would be something outside of that rhythm, and it would be something that probably just couldn't, they probably wouldn't do, right? I feel like the majority of Lotro players like big level cap because it's about the journey. I hate that. I hate that it's about the journey. Also take away, yeah, it's going to take away too many dev resources for a game that's already got its like rhythm of people, so. I bought the stupid trait point unlock skip right before they removed the requirements for it. Dude, yeah. God, that was a pain having to get trait points through, like, I love big battles, but getting them through big battles, getting them through West Rohan quests and Gondor quests. So, I'm on Fearless 3 now? Let's go, Shay. Let's go. Be careful now, though, Shay. Things are going to hit harder, and you're going to hit less. What is the number for it? Let me look. Lotro Fearless. Landscape difficulty. Let me take a look. Yeah. So, Shay, just so you're well aware, even though the numbers don't show it, right? You're going to do half the damage that you did. You're going to take double the damage that you were taking, and your finesse is going to go down by about 20%. Just a heads up. That's the official numbers on Fearless difficulty. So you're gonna take double damage, you're gonna do half damage, and you have 20% less finesse than when you had when you didn't have Fearless on. But it'll be a lot more difficult, it'll be a lot more fun. So, oh, also, as I'm looking through this, I think you actually have less mitigation. I think your mits go down by 3%, in fact. That's interesting. I didn't know about that part. Learn something quite new every day. Dude, okay, people doing stuff on difficulty 9 is psychotic. Looking at these numbers now. Your damage goes down by 86% when you go to difficulty 9. And your incoming damage is times 6x. That's insane. That's just insane, bro. That's just psychotic behavior. Oh my god. Oh man. $155, chat. Another level. Let's go ahead and make this our milestone here. We are grinding right along. Oh, let me take a look and see. I'm supposed to have a gardens run going on here in a second. Okay, I've got people there. There are some bug missions right now that boost enemies to 1,000%. Oh, no, yeah, I did see that holes. I think that's supposed to be fixed on Wednesday, though. So, yeah, that stuff's going to end up being fixed here pretty shortly. I think they jumped on that pretty quick. I'm going to swap to the Berg and see if that's what I'm going to be coming on. 155. We went from 152 to 155 in kind of one quick setting there. That's nice. Dang, the other ones are sweet right now. I know, yeah. I didn't do too many of them, but everybody's been talking about doing their capping the Ritz and stuff like that. So. All right. I hope I'm on the Berg, but we will find out. I have tons of these to claim, actually. I should probably claim them later, though, on a character that needs, like, writ and stuff. Let's get all prepared up, and then I'm going to jump in Discord with them and see what we're doing here. Yo. Did you take a look, Shay, at the barter guy there? Totally forgot to look at anything but the difficulties. Here, I'll show you real quick while I got you.
How can I be of service?
So you've got your potions, right? They restore 10% of your max morale. I'd never even realized that these exist, if I'm going to be honest. 2-minute cooldown goes crazy, though, so I might actually have to do that for tanking next time. Because 10% is nothing to laugh at. The Valor token is just to increase your reputation It's called the Paths of Valor. And then this elixir of heroism allows you to gain more tokens of heroism. You probably never want to waste your time with these though. But these are the ones, these are the emotes and stuff. So epic, succumb, shiver, resist, salute, lecture. If we go up to our emotes tab here and type epic, these are the ones. If you went to your collections menu, you could see here. So like shiver, it actually adds the ice effect to it. Succumb adds like a shadow effect to it. Salute adds like a nice little shimmer to the sword. The hero pose obviously is like their last one. It looks badass because you're like actually glowing and shit. Resist has a little bit of chains to it. Roar's got a fucking crazy shadow thing. And I think coin flip? Yeah, coin flip adds a shimmer to the coin. But so nothing crazy, but it is pretty cool that there's like these kinds of, yeah, the roar goes crazy. Do I have the roar? Let me see. I didn't even pay attention. Epic roar? No, what do I need for roar? Let's see. Yeah, I would still need to get to the next tier. Next tier of the paths, because that's the thing too. Each of this is reputation gated by per character, which kind of sucks, but they all have different. I'm an intrepid, so very interesting because it's a different, unique thing. So, but yeah. We ask Rick. Oh, I have a 200% Tome of Exceptional Experience on this guy. I need to throw that over to the hunter right now, actually. There you go. Did I forge? I don't know if I forged up yet. Let's see.
Can I do for you?
I did. Let's put some of this in here. Just upgrading everything here real quick, chat, in case we need to go yellow. They don't quite know what class I'm on just yet. Wait, I thought I was in... There we go, like that. Gonna need me on Yellow Warden, please. Yellow Warden. Either that or you just want to put me on damage, I can do that as well. I'll probably come on Redberg then. Forgot that I needed the... Let's go get the single targets of this real quick. I've got the script.
What do you need?
The bats? Okay, that's different. They fly now? They fly now. No, Artie, we're quoting Star Wars.
What do you need?
Don't worry, we're quoting the worst Star Wars movie, so it's not much help at all. They're the worst thing, Tillin. Yeah, you should hate them, yes. The only reason I don't outright hate Star Wars more is because in Star Wars Rebels Season 4, there was this moment where Ahsoka goes through time, and they've left that in canon. And that makes me believe that the sequel trilogy is actually in an alternate timeline. And because of that, that is why I cope with the fact that the sequel trilogy even exists.
How can I be of service?
Yes, Mary, I'm so happy about this. It goes utter trash. I guess I left my first stage tokens on a different character, so... Oh, we did need that, though. Yes, yeah. Oh. Yeah, if anyone's gonna make 3 different directors work, it's got to be Disney, and they didn't. So yes, it does. Andor's the best thing, absolutely. You gotta watch Andor, man. It's just the best thing. Alright, here we go. Let's put that there and we're good to go. Andor rules so hard. Yeah, we're talking about Star Wars in Discord, and Andor is literally the single thing in Star Wars that I love. Almost because it doesn't touch on Star Wars too much, right? It's got your Star Wars themes, but... Oh yeah, I do the same thing. My healing weapon on Captain is a dagger. Oh. Can I burgle these guys? I can't burgle these guys. That sucks. Yeah, you never know, man. Yeah. Let's mix this up a bit, chat. Let's go over here. There we go. Here, I'm gonna go get pay to wins real quick while we're just hanging out. Dude, there was a day. Nah, there was a moment, and it was me keeping Rake alive as he kited 4 dwarves around in a circle in House of Rest. I'll never forget that shit, man. Oh yeah. What else are you gonna do? You run to the circle. Burglar healing at 140 was fucking great. Alright, all the pay to wins are here. Boom, 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 boom. And boom, why not? Hitch. Yeah, I had to break that one to you, Rick. Yo, both. How you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Bofi. Sorry, my apologies. The eye was hiding behind the 80. Or the wildfire. Ugh. You missed our feint on that one. That sucks. Yep. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, Mary. Oh, oh, oh. You yellow burglar? We are red burglar right now. Typically I'm yellow burglar, but we have a yellow burglar tonight, and they just said go damage, and I was already sitting on burglar, so I figured let's just rock red and see how it goes. See how bad we'll do on burglar. Honestly, I probably should have come probably champion. Or I could have gone red guard. Probably could have gone red guard. That would have been fun. But I just feel kind of more comfortable on Redberg than some of the other classes I own, so. I already got the other lever, Mary, by the way. I have the other lever done, yes. Yeah. Go ahead. I dare you. Alright, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Remember, don't die to the puddle. Is it? He did just now, though. No, he did it. We're just way better. I wouldn't take. Oh wow, that's so lucky. Yeah, that's why we're picking you up off the floor. At T1, we're doing tier 2 right now. Yeah, the answer is I cannot replace Billy, by the way. Yeah. I mean, we'd used an in-combat res there. We probably want to.
I have not the time for the likes of you. You will fall before the creator of this god.
Everything does, except for like touch and go and ring of fire. It's like specific skills. Oh, apparently I have plugins going. What the hell? Toggle. Is it Prime? Is that it? Gardens. Can I unload you? Gosh, I wish it would be so easy to unload you. Never load. There. It's those gone. I don't need those gone. Go for it. Oh, save me. Need make haste during that, probably. Yeah, you scared the fuck out of me there, Mary. I did, yeah. No, dude, you gotta be kidding me that we'd go into like that. That sucks. That's unfortunate, actually. I've never seen that happen before. That was weird. Oh, oh. Yes, he did, yeah. What am I supposed to be pulling here on DPS? Almost 150 for me. Oh, bye, Tethan. Goodbye. I need a twist now. We got it. We'll be okay, don't worry. Come on in. Bye, Mary. Oh, he lives! I failed to burgle any items. No, they don't. That's why they're in here searching. Oh, oh, oh. The answer is yes. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, oh, oh.
My life for this castle. Crumble before me.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, please. You had 1 second to gather them. Yeah, like... This is a feature that's been in the game since launch, Rick, so good luck. My bad. 17 years ago they had cosmetics, Rick. I'll go ahead and let you figure that one out on how you can remove a weapon. New feature, yes. Could have swore my champion had a shield. Where I go now? Oh wait, I haven't even checked. I have old Delving of Four Stones in my inventory. I wonder if those are relevant now. Uh-huh, yeah. Post them in world chat. Yo, these are crazy. They're coming out of here again. Alright, we smacking this guy? Bro, he's had one outfit since Moria days, and now it's really bothering him. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Wipe this. I lost my target. We've just been cleaving off boss, right, to the Rex? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I popped open scrolls. Let's go again. Yeah, you could have lost aggro. Did you already use the res? I see. Nice. Next. Oh, I'm dead. Bye. I think this early? Yeah, probably. Let's put DNF on Griffey instead of me, Tithan. Oh, oh, oh. Wipe then. This will be a long night, chat. Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna believe you. Nobody cares what I fucking think. It's alright, we got it. Let's go. Ah, that's so fucking painful. No, we're fine. Yeah, that's one. Mitigation, outgoing damage. Oh boy. I am just getting smacked, bro. Why do so many in-game players prefer percentages as morale instead of numbers? Cams, the reason is because certain boss mechanics occur at the percentages of their health thresholds, not at the exact number. So, for example, like if a boss mechanic starts, it'll start at like 85% or 60%, something like that. What we were doing was fine. I got killed by frontals from the boss. So I don't know how aware of that you have been making yourself, but yeah, the best thing you can do is kind of just not move the boss nearly as much, right? Holy balls, shit hits like a truck in this mode. I can't imagine the amount of sweat required for the hardest mode. Fearless, that is? Yeah, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's basically what it is. There are some plugins, cams, that people use that display the active health threshold of the boss, but also the plugin pulls in a different percentage. Like that is like 99.5 until it goes into the decimals. Whereas the game only supports like 1% of the time, right? Whole numbers. But yeah. Oh man. Nope, I got one down. Shit. Oh my god. Hmm. Damn it, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that's crazy. No, he fucking got that off, didn't he? Yeah. Damn. I use that power skill. I use my my MMO mouse is what I use. So I've got 12 buttons on the side. I only really use about 9 of them. The first 9 because, you know, when you start to go like it's hard to show it's hard to show on camera, but so like this is first 3, this is next 3, this is third 3. That starts to cramp up a little bit. So when you get to the last bit there, hell no, right? So if you'll notice on my toolbars, I push a lot of my skills to like the front 9. So when you get over here towards the end, you know, I'm starting to look at like mounts, pets, emotes, worthless things. Everything that's important is like 1 through 9. Alt, shift, control, you know? So I gotta hope it's scroll. Such a challenging fight? Yeah, Ross, it's pretty rough. We got it though, I'm sure. As a melee, it's pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, come on, brother. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that. Focus orange. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Oh man, that sucked. I'm all out of whack with my buffs now too. Woo. Everybody hold on, we almost got it. Stay on target. Stay on target. Nice. Woo. Nice. Oh, still haven't killed it yet, but we will. Love that your healer is an RK and I'm watching to see what they do since I'm also an RK healer. Yeah, we've been rocking RK healer. We have like 2 different group comps. This is a 6-man static that we typically bring in, but we have like this group and an alternate group as well. Also, Blood, thank you so much for the raid, sir. We were kind of locked in there for a second. Sorry about the, sorry I didn't notice, man. Oh, man. No worries. How was, I think you were in the moors, yeah? How was that, sir? Guys, if you guys are new to me or just the Twitch scene in general, be sure to check out Bloodborne, guys. He is also someone who streams at the in-game scene of Lotro. He's been doing some moors lately since the new updates are out there. So be sure to check him out for sure. Brother in arms, standing alone in the duo of the in-game scene here at Twitch. Him and I. So, but no, greatly appreciate the raid, good sir. I'm hoping that I get some time that I feel comfortable going out to the moors soon. So, last couple times I've been wanting to go at least check out some stuff in the moors. It's been kind of filled up, so I'm hoping that kind of dies down a little bit. We get a little bit more opportunities to go out there on my own time instead of at a certain time. So there's no comfort, only pain. I like the idea that they came out with sub bonuses out there, though. I'm going to be honest. I looked out there and saw a couple of sub bonuses themselves. It's crazy that they made sub bonuses for PvP. I don't even remember the last time that they did something like that. So I saw the descriptions of it, and I was sitting there thinking, I was like, dude, if these move over to PvE, not that they would be competitive, but like that would be really interesting to see how it would interact with certain boss fights. You know me, I'm always thinking PvE nowadays, but oh, did you guys post numbers, by the way? Be the last one, yeah? Oh, I see, gotcha. 180 for that, okay. There's PvP in Lord of the Rings Online? Yes, yeah. We have, it's in the Inton Moors. If you go to, it's over here. You can only get there for swift travel, but this is the map that PvP exists on. So there's a collection of, obviously we have our characters that go out there as the free peoples, but then there's also some monster player classes. Those particular classes are restricted to that map, and those are the characters that we fight against. So obviously by other people and stuff, but yeah, it's a good time out there for sure. It's got its own unique kind of aspect to it. I don't know how you guys feel, but I think Boss 2 being a melee is so much fun when they finally get it right. It feels... it's just like one of those things where, like, I can't help but move around as a melee DPS anyway, and so, like, moving around constantly during that fight is just so much fun to me. Yeah. On the arcade healer rest, so free to do. But yeah, we got Tissan in here, and she is very helpful. She has plenty of guides on all types of classes, so if you have any kind of questions on what she's doing, feel free to just ask. That's what we're here to do, is kind of be helpful information. But now that she's here, we can throw caution to the wind and pull a lot of things that will aggro to her and die again. Oh shit, we're stopping right here. How nice of you. That's crazy. I'm gonna hit one too, you know what? I'm hitting two of them, in fact. I'm gonna throw caution to wind, as Rake says. Don't worry, he's gonna get FM'd, you're fine. Vocab word of the day. Look at me, I am the tank now. That's the only thing I've seen of that movie, actually. Their trailer was so iconic. I don't know what movie it is. No. Okay. Yes, he did, Mary. You're right.
You continue to be a thorn in my
What we got going on? Anything new for me?
fight against the inevitable. This staff gives
D-
me power you
Do damage? Okay, cool. Because like all the crowd control, I have an FM and a daze. Do we kill the ad that comes out, or we focus it? Like, are we cleave or kill? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, that's nice to know. Got it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Do we have to get like right up on top of the altar for like last time too? Alright, so you still have to hug that shit? Gotcha. Let's pull. Shall we? Here's the tank. Corruption. We did. I FM'd him because he were close to the gray bar completion. Use the daze next time. Yeah, brittle him if I do that. The stun, he would have had stun immunity, not daze immunity. Watch out, incoming. Corruptions.
Darkness rains from the sky.
I mean, you want me to swap to LM? Is that what you need? Like, they're at a quarter at the time that you're complaining about them. This is where they're at in health. Well, then that didn't help us at all. Well, yeah, well then let's just not get punted in the set, so we'll be fine. Ugh. Or maybe. Huge. Oh. What's up, Ross? I like that emote. An anvil? Yes. We repair over here, Pang, let me tell ya. Bring out the big guns? Yeah, absolutely. Slow. Oh, come on, brother. That's coming. To your left. Coming in. Corruptions. Oh shit. think I'm gonna swap to LM, chat. I'm gonna swap. I'm swapping blue LM. This is gonna do better, I think. At least I think it will. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to check and see if I have it, but yeah, of course it does. It's an LM. Damn, that's crazy. Go ahead and invite me on Peachcaster.
The ancient crypts of Habru Kirit were built for Kishaf with Anoi, below the great tower in the Second Age. Sudubul now
Oh.
plans to use the corpses within the crypts to raise an army of the undead for Banshee. We must catch him and put an end to
I'll probably save Crothies for when first set of ads come out, honestly. Yeah, they are. Well, Crothies themselves is 30% incoming damage on the target, but enemies around that target is an AoE attack. So, I'll probably do it for that purpose. See how it is. On the boss. Yeah, on the boss. I'll probably still do banner and 2 arms at the start, no problem, but then Crothies in the middle. See how... That's what I'm hoping, is that the banner is back and then it should be fine. Yeah. Could I do something like that and get something to that? Very effect damage. Yeah. Alright, I'm good. Come on. Send me at him. I hit one. Corruption. Corruptions.
Darkness reigns from the skies.
Let's keep him in Ring of Fire. Banner going down, stand circle. Got a deed done. Oh, season 10. Oathis. Corruptions. Banners down. Over by me, ignore them. That's an interrupt that we need. Ah. This is not a recoverable situation. Am I not running ACT? Oh, brother, I need to be running ACT. Wait, I am, but where is it? There it is. Dude, we're going, bro. Oh. Oh yeah, single target. There you go. Yeah. Go, Edward, go. He's pumping, bro. He's pumping, I tell you. He's pumping 80k right now. He's going. Does Edward get the boss aura buff? Just not, sadly. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Corruptions. Gross is going out. Putting a ring of fire for you. Corruptions, guys. Should you still hit me with the line if I'm out of range from it? Corruptions. Bring him closer, I bring a fire for you. That is brutal. New wave. We're much faster this time. I don't know what we did this time. Corruptions. Oh, season 10? I lied, it's in 5, it's now. Nice job. Wait, I forgot, kill the guy that gets shadow. That was fucking scary, huh? We were much faster on that one, though, I felt. Nice. GG, for sure, for sure. What the... This is a loot. I guess I got a badge, so that's what we're here for, right? It was got a badge, but like, what the hell, bro? I ain't get shit in this penny loot whatsoever. W badge, so we got a badge, but like, holy shit, man! Like, what the fuck is this? Am I crazy for wanting the badge to be in my penny loot so I can grab it out and like, it, you know, go like that? Like, I feel like I got nothing. Oh man. That's crazy. Value should be tradable? I agree. I love the Zircon. What were the other two? Opal. Like, I love being able to trade those to get gold pockets last level cap, personally. Brings for a cool trading environment and player economy, right? So. Oh, alright, chat. I have so many cursed coins. Dude, I've actually been using all of my resources just to gear up shit, so. Hello! Just rotting? Yeah, dude. The cursed coin market, I'm with you though. I have tons of them.
Stay and have some tea.
Lord, appreciate the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream tonight. Chat, this is gonna be probably where we call it at the end of that one. That was a good run. I'm sad we couldn't do it with the Berg as easily, but dude, I love playing Blue LM. I tell you what, it's so much fun. So, all right, let's take a look here. I don't know if anyone's online. If we got somebody, we'll raid them. Otherwise, we'll probably just call it here, chat. Appreciate everybody for the follows, the raid from Mr. Bloodborne, and all of the subs that happened today. I do see a Big Ed online right now. I'm hoping that he's going to stick around. It looks like he's still questing about, so we're going to raid Big Ed. Great guy. He's always doing something and whatnot. So let's go take a look at him. Looks like he's over in Misty Mountains right now. We're going to go raid Big Ed, guys. We will probably be online, I want to say Friday is our next stream. Doing more raiding content, more in-game stuff, you know, the stuff. We also started doing Final Fantasy 14. I did one on Saturday, did one on Monday. So we might mix in one if I got nothing going on tomorrow or the day after. So be sure to check us out for that. But yeah, so appreciate everybody for big chilling and keeping the chat moving, guys. I will most likely catch you on Friday, if not sooner. If I don't catch you at certain points later in the week, I hope you have a great rest of your week, chat. Stay safe. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Take care, everybody.